Audio check. Okay. Welcome in. Raised, how are ya? To all the early birds and lurkers, good afternoon. Happy time zone. It's caffeine time. That is delicious. My glasses are clean. Everything's ready to go. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. How are we doing? Happy Thursday. I've been doing some testing with the transition thing because I've been really unhappy with how, for like a split second before it plays the transition, it shows the scene that you're transitioning to, which kind of defeats the whole purpose of like the cool transition thing. And I've been trying to, because before I updated OBS, it never did that. And then after I updated OBS and I had to reinstall the transition matrix thing, it started doing that. And I thought maybe it would just like work itself out. And I was doing some testing today, and sometimes it doesn't do it, but I can't recreate it. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't do it and other times it does. And I've looked on like the official page for the OBS plugin, and nobody seems to be mentioning the same issue. So I'm not really sure what to think about it. But it's not out of date. Like, I have the most recent version. Maybe I could try to like roll it back to a previous version, I guess. Like uninstall the plugin and then install an older version of the plugin and see if that works. I don't know. Maybe there's just something about the specific video file that I use for the transition, or like the speed of the solid state drive that it's on or something. I tried messing around with like changing the default transition to see if making the default transition different or slower would have any effect on it. That didn't seem to do anything, because it's not doing the default transition first, so that makes sense that changing that didn't help anything. I just figured I'd try it anyways. So I don't know how to fix that. I'm trying to fix it. It's really annoying. Like, obviously, if you were like, yo!
Been a while, huh?
Been a while, huh? Lazy Luca. Wonderful to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for 62 months. That's very kind of you. That's actually well beyond kind of you. How have you been? We will spin the wheel for you in just a moment. Also, we were... I don't remember who it was, but a while back, somebody asked about some artwork. I don't remember which artwork it was. But they were like, and I was like, oh, that's art by Lazy Luca, one of our community members and a good friend. And they were like, oh, well, you should give that person an artist badge in the chat. And I was like, yeah, you're right, but didn't they already have one? And I guess, like, it doesn't show because you have a mod badge? Or at least I don't see it. This is the first time that you've been in the chat since we had that conversation. So I don't know. I feel like they should both show up. 62, where's the time gone? Hanging in? Glad to hear that you're hanging in. Yes, we will spin the wheel for you. What else was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Okay. I see what Raised is saying. Can you will it let you change it in like your... Yeah, if you go down to the chat box and then at the far left, there's where the mod sword is. You can, and it says chat identity. You might be able to change that in there. But it's weird that it makes you choose between mod and artist. Also, I didn't think that you could disable a mod badge because it's like an accountability thing, you know? Like, secret mod. Yes, he is here. You haven't been here since I expanded his domain, Luca. He can now come, like, sort of into the game room. You've never been to my house, so you probably won't fully understand this layout. But basically, like, he has a room that's this way. And then when you come out of that room, there's a hallway. And then that hallway has a door to the lady's office and a door to a bathroom. And that bathroom is like a Jack and Jill that goes from that hallway into the game room in here. So before, he had like his room and then like the hallway and then like a gate before he could get into like the music room and like the rest of the house. Because there's no door in the music room, even if we did want to let him run loose in the music room, which we don't. So before, he just had his room and like this little stretch of hallway, and the two doors were closed. And he was like kind of getting upset with his boundaries. So I got another gate and put it over here because there's like on the other side of the bathroom pass through, there's like a little vanity that we're gonna take out someday and just turn into more storage because we don't need a sink there because this isn't a bedroom. And then across from that is like the closet that I turned into the ISO booth. So I just closed the ISO booth, which I used to leave open, and then the bathroom doors are open. So he has like an extra baby-proofed bathroom that he can explore, and then there's a gate right where that like little vanity area connects to the game room, so he can come like right up to me in baby jail, basically. And it's like all off camera, which is great, but like he can see me and we can talk and stuff. It's really nice. He's been doing really good with it. I was worried that he was just gonna like scream and yap the whole time. Which is what I tried a long time ago with that little area. And I just put him in that tiny little area when he was littler. And all he did was just like the whole time I was talking, he was just going, yeah, and I was like, okay, this isn't gonna work. But he's been doing good now. Like he'll come by and he'll come watch for a while, talk to me, maybe yap a little bit, and then he'll, go run off and play with some toys or whatever. But yeah, he's a pretty free range baby. Obviously, he always wants more. Like as soon as we expand his domain, he's bored with it in like 5 minutes, and he's like, okay, more, give me more. Like, all he wants to do is, like, come in this room and grab everything. He's gotten loose in this room a couple of times, and he really likes my markers. I don't know if it's because they're colorful or because he sees me using them, but he was in here earlier today for like 5 seconds, and he immediately came over here and very gently grabbed this pink highlighter. And he's like, I need this. I need this. And he really likes remotes too. He immediately goes for like any like TV remote. Probably also because he sees us using it, but yeah, the markers are very dangerous. Exactly, Raised. Exactly. Right, for walls and like for mouths and just anything, yeah. Lady and Baby will not be at VGM Con, Luca. I'm sorry, it's just gonna be me this time. After the way that it went last year, and then also because there's no way for me to like bring all the stuff that I would need to perform, we're gonna not do that 2 years in a row. Until we get something else figured out, or it'll just be like an every other year kind of thing if we don't get something else figured out. Yeah, like we were able to fit all of our stuff for ourselves and for him in the car just fine, but there was no room left after that point. I couldn't bring like my music gear for us to like play a show. I brought like my guitar because I was guesting on one song with one band, but I wasn't able to bring anything else. So this time it'll just be me in the car packed full of music gear. So we'd either need to figure out a way for me to like have borrowed gear in town that I could use that like stays with the bandmates, or something, or we wouldn't want to take 2 vehicles because that would kind of defeat the purpose of going together, and we don't really want to buy a larger vehicle. We really don't want like an SUV or a minivan or even like a 5-door like station wagon hatchback type of thing. We really like our sedans. we don't want to upgrade. So that's not really an option either. But we'll see. We'll see what future years hold. But yeah, this time around it's just going to be me because we are performing. So I've got to bring all my gear with me. We wanted to try to this year, for the first time ever, Midwest Gaming Classic doesn't overlap with the lady's birthday. We have wanted to try and perform there for a really long time, and they've approached us about performing there as well since they added music. And we've really wanted to do it, but it's always like the same weekend as the lady's birthday, which is like a complete red flag, red X, absolutely not, never ever kind of thing. And this year, it's the week right after VGM Con, which is very cool. And we were like, oh, maybe we can like get booked and play a show 2 weekends in a row, and I could like stay up there for 2 weeks or whatever. And I got the green light on that from the lady, but it didn't work out with MGC. They filled up their lineup, and Raised doesn't know. I'm a musician. I play instruments with my hands. I'm in a video game band that plays music from video games, and I am also the music director for an indoor music festival that's coming up in about a month here. Why is my VGM Con command not working? That's wild. Oh, I think I turned it off during Charity, and I never turned it back on. Hold on. Because it's in the auto list. Hold on. Smash, exclamation point, Smash Band should still be working though. There we go. Okay, the VGMcon command isn't working because it ignores me, the broadcaster. That's why it's not working, not because the effect queue is off. Well, here's a link to my band. You can listen to the entire double discography for free, but you can also buy it if you would like to support us, or you can buy physical CDs if you're a millennial. There's the VGMcon link. Thank you so much, Luca. Yeah, VGMcon is a video game convention, but it's also an indoor music festival. There's 5 different stages, live music of all different genres and styles, but it's all video game music, covers, remixes, arrangements, and a small mix of original music inspired by video games as well. So there's hip-hop, there's DJs and dance music, there's rock bands, there's jazz bands, there's funk bands, there's metal, there's acoustic, folksy, chill stuff.
I don't believe it.
We got it all. We got it all! It's a really good time. Yeah, I don't know where you are raised. I don't even know if you're in the US, but it's in Minneapolis. Every April, and it's a really good time. We usually do a Backlog Boys meetup the same week, because I used to live in Minneapolis, which is how I got started with that event, and that's where all my bandmates live as well. I'm the only one that's not in Minnesota. And so usually the week of, I'm trying to get around and see everybody and hang and visit. And usually before the event, before VGMcon or sometimes after, we'll do a soda shop meetup because there's a craft soda shop there in town. That's like the best place I've ever been to get wild and interesting and good sodas. And we usually do like a hang for like a couple hours at the soda shop. Sometimes Vaughn can make it, sometimes he can't. Last time he was there and it was a grand old time. And we always have a decent number of, friends and folks that can show up and hang out. What's up, Jem? How are you? Nice to see ya. But yeah, VGMcon is going to be a blast. We're getting into the thick of it now with like a month to go here with like the heavy logistics planning. I'm the head of the music department, which is technically just like the talent, like I book the bands, I make the schedule, figure out like what stage every act is going to be on and what order they're going to play in. And then I have to like make sure that they all like turn in their stage plots so that the audio engineers know what to expect. Are they going to have visuals, all kinds of stuff like that. And theoretically, at the convention, I'm not really supposed to do anything other than just like make sure that everybody has everything that they need. But the other half of music is production, and that's like the lights and the sound and all the equipment and getting it rentaled and getting it driven to the hotel and installed safely and properly and people to run it and all that kind of stuff. And so there's supposed to be like a production director that kind of sees to all of those details throughout the year and manages that core group of people. Well, we don't have that person yet. We have people that are doing a lot of that stuff, and they're much more talented and knowledgeable than me about a lot of those things, which is fantastic, and the event wouldn't work without them. But we don't have that like top of the pyramid person yet. So I have to like kind of double dip and change hats sometimes and be that person. So I'm really busy right now. But when it comes to the day that I'm just, quote unquote, just the music director, and I don't have to worry about any of the production stuff, March will not be a panic month for me anymore. It'll just be like excitement and nothing else. Usually it's excitement mixed with panic. That's like the norm. So looking forward to the day that I can remove the anxiety and the panic and just be excited to go. Because it's also important that like I establish, or like it's important that the event will work if I'm not there. you know, and like that goes for like any other of like the higher up people, you know, like if something were to happen, which has happened in the past, where somebody has like a family emergency or whatever, like the event needs to obviously be able to go on if that person can't be there for some reason. Tired? How about you? I'm not super tired today, Jim. I did a lot better last night than I did the night before, but I think I'm still catching up. I did not sleep hardly at all Tuesday night, and yesterday was pretty rough because I had a lot of stuff to do. And I did a pretty good job, and I didn't utilize any caffeine yesterday, but it was tough. And I think today I'm still catching up. Plus, yesterday I went outside and pulled a ridiculous number of weeds because it's like spring here now, which means that like your grass, like for here, that means that your grass is like still kind of dead or like starting to come back, but the weeds are flourishing. And this might sound wild to people who live further from the equator, but March is definitely a time here where you're going to start doing yard work some of the time. Like the temperatures might not be that high, but the grass is going to start growing and you're going to need to like start cutting it and all that sort of thing. And before you can really do that first like lawn mow and trim, you usually have to go and like do a whole bunch of other stuff. But so yesterday I pulled all the weeds, and I'm pretty allergic to pollen, even if it's local pollen. The pollen here doesn't bother me that much, but like really getting down in the grass like that for like a couple hours made my throat a little scratchy, and I was like, I don't think this is gonna do much more than that to me, but just in case, I'm gonna take some antihistamines, and those are still kind of wearing off their like 12 to 24 hour window, so I'm a little foggy from that, which I think that's making me feel a little bit more tired than I otherwise would, but I'm still feeling pretty good. Okay, we're gonna play some Blue Dragon today. We are, for all intents and purposes, at the end of the game, barring some like Dragon Quest 3 level twist. It seems that we are very clearly at the end of the game. We're in kind of like a, you know, FF7 Northern Crater situation where it's pretty clear that we need to go to a very specific location, which, by the way, is a snowy crater in the north. It's pretty clear that we need to go to a specific location to kind of like kick off the, you know, end game events, final dungeon, whatever it is. But there's a whole bunch of other stuff that we can do. So we're in that like pre-end game roundup kind of stage that I always really appreciate in an RPG, because I hate when either you don't realize that you're walking into the point of no return and then it's too late to turn around, or I hate when you know that there's other stuff, but the game doesn't give you tools to like kind of find it, so you either have to commit to spending a bunch of time scouring the lands for it or just skip it and beat the game. Because I'm very much the type of person where once the credits roll, it's really hard for me to want to like do more stuff, because it really feels like the game is over. There's a very, very strong psychological effect to the rolling of the credits. And so I want to get everything before that if I can. You know, and sometimes there's like a post-game state where like it doesn't show you where all the extra stuff is before you beat the game, but then once you beat the game, it's like, oh, do you want to start a new game plus, or do you want to go back to your last save with these extra features, you know, and then it'll like mark stuff on the map for you or whatever. That's pretty rare, but it's really nice when it shows up. But this game has done the best possible thing, in my opinion, where it's like, it hasn't explicitly said that location is where we need to go and it's the point of no return. It just seems self-evident to me, but it has done the thing where it's like, here's all these other things that you can do. It's just labeled a bunch of points of interest on the map. So we're basically just going around and going through all of those. Oh, one other thing that I want to talk about before we start. Actually, we have a couple of things. I've probably said one other thing like 2 times already. During ads, we show automated Mario Party, and some of you may know that the like ulterior motive of this is for me to farm coins in the game to unlock things, because I want to have everything unlocked in all of my Mario Party games. One other thing. Hi, Eris, how are you? Yeah, Eris is guilty of this as well. She knows. Takes one to know one. We're currently working on Mario Party 1 because I needed to farm coins in order to buy the remaining mini games. Well, I'm happy to report that at the end of Tuesday's stream, the coin yield was enough to put me over the threshold to be able to afford all of the remaining minigames. We did have a Mario Party redeem on Tuesday's stream as well. So I am going to run Mario Party 1 for one more day today. But after today, we will be switching from Mario Party 1 to Mario Party 3 for ads until I have everything on Mario Party 3 unlocked. That is unlockable via this method. There's some stuff that's locked behind story mode. Maybe I'll try to do that off stream. I don't know. Or you could always do the Ko-fi commission to make me play Mario Party 3 on stream, because I know how much y'all love watching me play Mario Party all by myself. So yeah, I updated the chat command. !party is the companion for the 3,000 point Mario Party redeem, where you can influence any and all aspects of the next stream's Mario Party game during the ad break. So if you want to choose a character that you want to see, or all 4 of the characters, if you want to choose the board that we play on, or any combination of all of those things, you can do so with that 3,000 channel point redeem. And then this !party command just tells you what all the options are. You don't have to pick every aspect of it, but you can if you want to. So I've updated all of that to be the Mario Party 3 information, because starting tomorrow, that is the Mario Party that we're going to have during ads. And I'm excited about it. Mario Party 1 has immaculate vibes, and all Mario Party games, in my opinion, have immaculate vibes. But to me, because I irrationally treasure this franchise, they all have kind of like a different type of like nostalgia and energy to them. And Mario Party 3 is a really, really cool Mario Party game. For its own specific reasons. Yes, I won't forget, Luca. Thank you for reminding me. We are going to rip that wheel. Before we do, a couple more quick things. Because we're getting close to the end of Blue Dragon, there will be a new RPG poll soon. The RPG poll will go up once we finish the game. Whatever stream we roll credits on Blue Dragon, the poll will go up following that. And then whatever week to follow is when you will have to vote in that poll. I always want to make sure that the RPG poll is open for a full week so that I can announce it on a Monday update, talk about it on as many streams as possible, etc., so everybody gets their votes in. And then that week that we're polling, I will do what we've been calling a filler arc, where on that Thursday and Friday, I don't start the new RPG right away, I play something else. For the last several filler arcs, I've been playing a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time ROM hack called The Legend of Zelda The Sealed Palace, which is fantastic. It's amazing. We're really, really deep into that one. So that's kind of been the presumed choice for filler arcs for a while. However, I am also really, really interested in and excited to play this Pokemon Gen 1 hack that just got a huge update called Pure RGB. So I kind of want to stream that for filler arc as well. It's going to be one of those two things. I haven't decided yet. I'm tempted to do both for different reasons. I'd like to do Sealed Palace because I bet we could beat it in 2 more streams, which would be really cool because I've been working on it for like over a year. I haven't played it off stream at all. but I just really want to play this Pokemon thing, and it's not going to be like a mainstream game. So, and by the next filler arc, I might not be as jazzed about it as I am right now. But we are playing a Pokemon game on Tuesday as well, so we'll see. That's going to be just a game time decision for me. I'm just going to pick what I'm feeling the most when I finish Blue Dragon, or the day before we start streaming it. I don't know. I'll commit to something, and I'll let you know. But it's going to be one of those two things. The last thing before we spin the wheel is there is an active poll in the Discord right now for the next Sunday sub-goal bonus stream point-and-click game. Last Sunday, we did a bonus stream with the lady. We finished Grim Fandango, and we need you to pick our next point-and-click playthrough. We will only play it on Sunday sub-goal bonus streams, and not in between. So get those subs in if you want to see us play it. The next one is pretty close to being unlocked. We are now only 3 subs away from another Sunday sub-goal bonus stream, which is very exciting. That would be next week that you would get that if we unlock it this week. But the poll is closing at the end of stream tomorrow. So you have today and tomorrow to vote for this point-and-click game. It's been open since Monday, so there's a lot of votes in there already. Mind the Discord despot. Very important. Their vote counts for 2, and that won't be reflected in the score that you see at the bottom in the reactions. So hit the little hamburger and click view reactions and look for Holy Gad, our current Discord despot, and make sure you add 1 to that game. That also breaks ties. So vote accordingly, get them in, and let's spin the wheel for Lazy Luca. She's waited long enough. Thank you again for 62 months. I'm also going to yap at you a little bit about the upcoming changes to the prize wheel. Especially for Luca's sake, because I know she hasn't heard them yet. Let me press this button real quick. Are we already on the roaming mic? We are. Are you hearing me? Check, check. You are. All right. I'm always ready for Pokemon. I mean, me too, kinda, Raised. Sometimes I need a little bit of a break, but I'm usually ready to go. Okay. This is our first spin of the day. I'll spin first and explain later. Pink and orange wedges are locked, which means a snack or a soda tasting if we hit one of those. Otherwise, yellow and green are active. If we land on a pink or an orange, it'll be unlocked for the rest of the stream. And that's an orange, so you don't get Wordle, but you do get a snack tasting. And then orange wedges are now unlocked for the rest of stream. Thank you again, Lazy Luca. Now, the changes. David Bowie. Basically, in the near future, sometime after VGMCon, when I have more brain space to think of some more things, this wheel is going to get a bit of a makeover. The way that it functions, the way that it's triggered, is all going to stay the same. So, it's going to be spun when we hit, every sub. There's going to be a spin, no matter what the type of sub. Every 500 bits total throughout the stream, it's going to be spun, unless people say, hey, stick with the gameplay, I'm good, no need to spin, which is also totally cool. I don't want people to refrain from subbing just because they think that gameplay is going to stop. All you have to say is don't spin, or whatever. Or like if you feel like you're always a don't spin person, you can tell me that too. We have some people who are an always spin person, so they don't have to tell me, please spin every time. That sort of thing. Totally up to you. But what's going to get reworked is actually what's on the wheel. So the yellow categories are exercises. Those are going to stay the same. The pink category is like community-focused stuff. That's all going to stay the same as well. But the other half of the wheel, the green wedges and the orange wedges, there's going to be some sweeping changes. Some of it hasn't been decided yet, but to give you a preview, the Game Gush and the Game Roast wedges are going to be combined into one, but they're going to stay in the green category. So if you land on that, basically you get to pick a game and you get to pick if it's a Gush or a Roast. Those are going to get consolidated. The Duolingo wedge at some point is going to get reworked into some other type of language learning activity, because I am going to stop using Duolingo at some point throughout 2026. I'm gonna transition back to Rosetta Stone, which is just a way better piece of software. I haven't been using Duolingo as effectively as I was before I stopped working. I haven't been learning as much, and also I don't super like Duolingo's business practices. So those are all good reasons for me to switch to something better. So once I've done that, this will get reworked. But for now, it's just gonna stay as is. And the rest of these changes may happen way before that happens, but it is gonna happen at some point this calendar year. So that's the green category. These two are gonna get consolidated, and then this is gonna get reworked into language learning of some broader idea. So that's gonna open up a green wedge, and puppy time on the orange here is actually going to move to green, the one that opens up, because I want to have more puppy time on stream. There used to be a channel point redeem for it as well, and I took that away, and that's going to stay that way. But because of that, I want it to be a little bit easier to get. All of these orange ones, you've got to land on that color once and then land on it again. So it's much harder to get these orange and pink things. So that's one of the reasons why I want to move the puppy time from orange to green, to make it a little more obtainable. The Wordle redeem is going to get reworked into a larger daily games redeem. So I'm going to have like 3 to 5 daily games that are more interesting to me than just straight up Wordle. And then there'll be a chat command that like tells you what they are. And you'll get to pick which one that I do. You know, if you want me to do like a Pokédoll, or Color Doll is a really hilarious one that I like. Or I don't know if I'm gonna do Game Doll. I'm not very good at Game Doll. Maybe I'll include Game Doll, but I'm gonna pick out some that I've been looking at, and that's what's gonna be over here. Endless Dreams is going to just be retired. Mark Griffin is going to continue to be a huge pillar of Backlog Boys lore, but I feel like that redeem has just kind of run its course, and also it's just not nearly high value enough for my taste to be on this orange category. It's kind of just there because it was a wheel thing before, and I didn't know where else to put it. But I think I'm just going to retire that and replace it with something else.
You don't understand.
See, it fits, right? It's canon for like Mark Griffin to be passed over yet again. That was incredible. Thank you for that, Luca. So that's what's happening with orange. I need to come up with one other thing. I need to come up with the thing that's going to replace Endless Dreams, and then I need to come up with one other thing that's going to go where Puppy Time currently is. And I haven't decided those two things yet. I'm trying to come up with 2 new things that I feel like are worthy of being locked behind one spin preliminarily. I think all the pink ones are perfectly locked behind that kind of value. They achieve that really, really well. But the orange ones don't really, in my opinion. So this is, you don't understand. By the way, the link went by in the chat a minute ago. You can get a shirt with that on it. I feel like King Smashington needs one of those. I don't plug it very often, but the Backlog Boys do have a merch store with a lot of incredible designs, many of which are by Lazy Luca. And you can buy them and you can wear them and you can look really, really cool and feel very, very cozy and comfy. Even if you don't buy them, it would really warm my heart if you just looked at them and knew that they existed and perceived them. And were like, oh wow, I love that shirt. Because we worked really hard on those. Down to like, you know, being thoughtful of like what base colors and styles to offer for each design and everything like that. Okay. We've done all the talking that we need to do. let's jump into the game and see if I can get the recap done before the ad break, and then when we come back from the ad break, we'll do that snack tasting before we start gameplay. That's my plan. Thank you, Raised. There's also a panel for it in my panels in my about. If anyone's on desktop and that's easier to get to, there's a whole panel for it. The soda bottle's probably one of your favorite digital arts you've ever made. It is a fantastic picture. It really is. The old Saturday Sip. That one was a sick collab too, because before Lazy Luca did art for the Backlog Boys, there were two other people that did art for Backlog Boys. And one of them is another community member that hangs out here a lot, Arcadia Comics. And he designed the original Backlog Boys logo. Ignore the Game Gush banner. This one. This blue and yellow joint right here, our original logo. That's designed by Flozax Rollins, aka Arcadia Comics. He had to change his name on Twitch because he got fished or something. Shout out. And he actually collabed and created a Saturday Sip logo in that same style. And then Lazy Luca drew the awesome soda bottle thing. So it's like all of the Backlog Boys artists came together to make that one. That was cool. I'm a big fan of that one myself. Okay, let's pause this music. Let's wake up the controller. But not this guy in the middle. He never gets woken up. He's asleep forever. Go team. Man, my thumb. I didn't realize how hard I was going yesterday, pulling all the weeds. But apparently I squeezed like this. Like I squeezed my thumb against my fingers. My mic is off and scratchy. Oh. Oh, off and on scratchy. Okay, I probably just need to replug it and restart the interface. Hold on, let me do that really quick. Let me get to a screen where there's music so we're not just dying. Slot 2. All right, let me go reset my interface really quick. Okay, hopefully that resolved it. Please let me know right away if you hear that again. Thank you very much for telling me. I always want to know about any audio issues right away. I had a feeling we were going to get attacked, so this is not surprising at all. This actually works out great, though, because we haven't fought this enemy yet, and we need to get the entry, so... I was trying to avoid unnecessary fights while we didn't have the entire party, but we do have the entire party again. Okay, and then I'm going to put this on. Now if they run into me, I will get things. And this is actually really funny, because I can just, like, grind while I'm doing my recap. Okay, until we hit a rewards screen, and then I'll just leave it. So, there's actually not a ton to talk about from last stream, because we didn't do any story content. So this shouldn't take very long. We ended the stream before last by getting Zola back, and getting an airship, which was massive. So the last stream, we pretty much just ran around the overworld, snatching up anything and everything that we could, as well as kind of like figuring out how this pre-endgame map works, and you know, what's available to us and all that sort of thing. So that was really nice, and we did figure all that out. So the very first thing we did is like we got caught up with Zola's job class plan because everybody else is either done or decided, and we got that figured out. And then we just started going around the world. We started off by fighting a very difficult boss called the Ghost Yeet, which was like a palette swap of the Eat Yeet from Devour Village. And everything else that we fought has been pretty simple. And then we came up with this system for how to track everything on the map. And it looks like and later on we found out that the map takes care of some of this for us as well. So it's really great. Basically, there's a bunch of points of interest on the map that are marked with these yellow stars, and they seem to kind of run the gamut as to what they are. Some of them are like a boss fight, some of them are like a little mini dungeon, some of them are like events that aren't related to fighting. Some of them may be something else entirely. And you usually are rewarded with some type of item. And we've found 3 items so far that seem to be a special type of key item that may or may not be required. We have found the heatsink parts, the weapon parts, and the lock-on upgrade part A. There's that upgrade screen that we finally hit. That's fantastic. I'm just gonna leave it for now. We don't need to farm that badly. Pretty wild that you can just leave the thing on, no input required though to grind. That's pretty cool. Mad respect. But I think these parts that we're finding are like upgrades for the airship. And I have this theory kicking around that there's going to be some type of like airship minigame at the end, kind of like there was at the end of Disc 1. And I can't stop thinking of like, well, that's kind of a spoiler, so I can't say that. But the ending of a certain video game that I played, where the gameplay loop changes right at the end, and it's like you're in a ship and you're fighting something really large. So I'm thinking maybe these are required, or maybe it's like a thing where like the more of these that you gathered, the more advantages you'll have against the final thing. Almost like Breath of the Wild, where like you can fight Ganon right away, but if you go around the world and beat these 4 dungeons, he gets weaker or whatever, that kind of thing. We went to the Exile Forest on a whim, which was incredibly fortuitous because we found the one red barrier that we didn't know where we had missed it. And then inside that chest was the Epistle of the King Ghost that we needed for a side quest way a long time ago. So unbelievably fortuitous. And that was guarded by a little low-level boss that we dispatched quite easily. And then we found a completely new area, this large dungeon type area called the Ancient Ruins Forest. And that took a while to go through. There was a ton of new enemies to get entries for, and it was very, very disorienting to navigate because of how the map works in this game. But we did eventually get through it all. We opened all the chests, and we found one of those special items by defeating this Transformer-style land shark that stood up bipedal. Shout out to all the Gen 10 starter warriors. And then also on the map here, we have these different colors of points of interest. So the little silver blinky diamonds, those are places where we can warp. So mostly towns, some dungeons, whatever else. But when we got the airship, all these yellow ones popped up. And I didn't realize this at first, but after we visit one of the yellow ones and kind of like complete the objective there, they actually changed colors slightly to this kind of like less dim orange color. So it looks like we'll be able to pretty easily keep track of which ones we've been to and done the thing. 2 of these we have flown to, and they just look like giant superstructures, like dungeons. Not sure what to think about that. But in addition to the yellow ones, there are also 2 differently colored points of interest. There's the purple one in the top left, which is the crater where we believe Nene's fortress to be. And that's kind of like the perceived end point. And then there's also a blue point of interest really close to like the most recent town that we've been to that looks like another ancient structure. It's like this big giant metal dome that's kind of buried in the ground. Very similar to like the ancient factory or the prison, but it's a new area. And then there's one other superstructure, or no, 2 other superstructures. One is right outside Jabral, where the water cubes used to be. And then the other one is in that very bottom, like right here. I forget I can just point to the screen. This one right here is another like giant superstructure that looks like a dungeon. We found the Aurora Ruins, which I think is the one that we're closest to. I think it's this one. So the fabled location that Toripo was searching for has finally been uncovered. We saved him from this boss, and it looks like he's just going to stay there. So I guess anytime we need to cash in medals, we know where to find him. I need to go back there and see if there's a warp key point as well. Warp keys aren't as important now that we have an airship, but I still want to find them all because we know exactly how many there are. And that was pretty much it. After that, we were almost out of time. We went back around the map to look for, uncovered chests and other new locations that we haven't visited yet. And that's pretty much it. We're in a new world map section right now that's called Near Colosso Village. And I think this other yellow point of interest is going to be Colosso Village, not the Aurora Ruins. I think Aurora Ruins is like this one. I don't know. We'll find out today. But first, we're going to run the ad break. You're going to see Mario Party if you are not behind the paywall, or if you are behind the paywall, or if you get lucky. I always get that wrong. This is the Mario Party details chosen by Draconics yesterday, who I don't believe is here, but there you go. And then when we come back from that, we're going to do a snack tasting, something I've never tasted before. We'll show it off. I'll give you a review live on stream, and then we'll get into some gameplay. Thank you for being here. See you in a bit. All right, welcome back, folks. Holy Gad, welcome in. You're just in time. We're gonna taste a snack. Pause that party. And let's go over here. Let's get the lobby tunes back on. And let's take a look what we've got available. This is in the wrong box. Alright, so there's actually only 3 snacks in the snack log right now that I've got to choose from. I've got a sweet candy, a sour candy, and a chocolate bar. So my options are very clear here. I think I'm leaning towards chocolate. Yeah, let's taste this chocolate bar. Let's go back to the roaming mic so I can show it to you and whatnots. There we go. We're going to be tasting something from a brand that we all know and love here on the channel, Ritter Sport. These you can probably find at your local grocer. Not too difficult to track down, so look for them if you can. Try to get the camera to focus on it. There we go. Nut selection. This is the honey sea salt almond variety of milk chocolate. Ritters are nice because they come in this square shape and they're very tall. They're very thick because they like to do lots of like fillers and additives for their different flavors, and that height gives them room to put the thing between the chocolate. The very first Ritter that I ever had, it comes in a blue wrapper and it's a coconut variety, and it is divine. Still one of the best chocolate bars I've ever had, and it's like chocolate layer, coconut layer, chocolate layer. And the pips are these nice, kind of almost cube-like pips. But yeah, chocolate, almonds, we know those go together really well. A little bit of salt in there, really great. But honey is an interesting little twist here. Honey, I like the combination of honey and chocolate a lot, and I like honey roasted nuts as well. The plain biscuit and chocolate Ritter, yeah. I mean, they don't miss. The other one that's really good is the really vivid yellow packaging, is the cornflake variety. So good. So good, so crunchy. There's a couple of Ritters that I've never had, but I've had most of them. I always prefer dark chocolate to milk, but it's just so much more common to see the milk, unfortunately. But milk chocolate from a good brand is way better than milk chocolate from a not good brand. Ritters are not terribly expensive though. They're not like super, super boutique, but they're really, really worth it over something that's junk. So let's get this open here. Here's a look at the bar inside. Nice and bumpy on the bottom. These are whole almonds, or large pieces, not just like little minced up bits, which sometimes will happen. And a lot of times with the chocolate almond bars that have like the little tiny pieces, you can't really taste the almond. And it just becomes a texture thing, which is, its own thing, I guess. It's a little bit crunchy, but I want to taste the almond as well. And don't try to sneak past me and supplement with like almond extract, because I can taste the difference, and that's not as good. This bar is very soft, which means this chocolate is not heavily tempered, and it will melt to the touch very quickly. Here's a look at the pips for you. Each one says Ritter Sport. Trying my best here. So is the camera, maybe. Come on now. There we go. So yeah, you can see the almonds peeking out there. Very nice. Not a shiny chocolate, which is also another sign of not being tempered. One more close-up here, I'll give you a cross-section while I let this melt in my hands a little bit. You can see that nice, large almond piece. Goodness. Puppies, please. Come on, camera. You can do it. I believe in you. There we go. Nice, chonky almond pieces in there. Love to see it. Okay. I'm getting the salt. I'm getting the almond. I'm not getting the honey, though. The chocolate's very good, super soft, nice and creamy. It has that same milk chocolate thing that I don't super like, where it kind of like chaps the throat a little bit. I don't know if that's because of like the milk or whatever, but dark chocolate doesn't do that to me. It's more pronounced with lower quality milk chocolate for sure, but it's still present in even the best milk chocolate I've ever had. Hershey's makes those like, those ones they call nuggets, where they look like little stubby gold bars. And there's one of those that has almonds in it. And I believe there's also a dark one that has almonds in it. Those used to come in like a variety bag that would show up at like workplaces around the holidays and various other places that I frequented, you know, maybe family. And I would quickly identify the color of the dark chocolate with almonds brick, and I would just kind of steal them and let the other ones lie. This reminds me a lot of those. The chocolate is better. It's basically that, but the chocolate's better. And the almond pieces are slightly larger. I don't really taste the honey though. I wanted the almonds to taste a little bit more interesting or different or sweet. And I do taste almond, but it's not like, like if these are like better almonds than are in other chocolate bars that have large almond pieces, I can't tell, if that makes sense. I can taste the salt on them. I don't taste the honey, and they taste good, but they're not like, but it's not like, oh, those almonds, wow, you know? So that's my review. It's definitely as good or better than most almond chocolate things that I've had. It doesn't have any almond extract added to it to supplement the almond flavor, which I really appreciate, because that's just not a pleasant flavor for me, because it's just like doomed to be heavy-handed and taste like, you know, liquor, tastes like amaretto or something. No thanks. But they add a nice crunch. The saltiness balances out the milk chocolate. But I was hoping to get like a nice honey note in there because I like the way that it mixes with chocolate. I'm not really getting it. Maybe I would on a different tasting or on a different day, I don't know. But it's very good. I feel like this one should just be called chocolate sea salt almond though, based on my experience just now. Thank you for joining me for that snack tasting. Gig on Friday and Saturday, dang. That's brutal, Gad. Well, if we get to see you there, we would love it. I know you've been able to make an appearance some of the time, and it's always a pleasure. It's gonna be a big hang. And because I don't get to go many other places while I'm up there besides the event, it's always nice when people can make it out to visit. Okay. Let's play Blue Dragon. the thing that we're here to do. Okay. So we are going to check out whatever this Colosso village is. The other thing I need to look at is Kluk's job plan. She just hit rank 31 in support magic. Support needs to go to 35. And don't we have some hearts? Oh, I forgot to finish talking about my thumb. Was immediately reminded as soon as I touched the D-pad. Apparently I went so hard on my weed pulling yesterday that I injured my thumb and didn't realize it until later. But apparently I had squeezed so many times and so hard to like grab little root systems and pull them out that I actually like broke the skin under my thumbnail. And so it was like bleeding for a while, and I didn't realize it because I was wearing gloves. And so it's a little bit tender when I press down on the D-pad, and this is already my least favorite D-pad that I've ever used. So I'm gonna be really feeling it after tomorrow. Okay, how many support magic hearts do we have? Yeah, we have more than enough. We have more than enough. So Kluk needs to go to 36 to learn her final skill here. Or no, 35. All right, I gotta check the manual. I write this stuff down so that I don't have to go into the manual, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, 35. She's gonna learn double cast, which is unbelievable. Unbelievable. And now she's actually going to switch back to being a black mage. She's going to take a few hits on stats, but this is still going to be the long-term plan. The HP and MP is definitely the most important thing. She doesn't really care about physical attack. Physical defense is negligible. It'll catch up and overtake. Magic attack is obviously a big deal, but as she continues to rank up as a black mage, it'll outpace these small little chunks. So that's going to be her long-term plan. Lazy Luca, thank you so much for stopping by. It was great to see you. Please continue to hang in and, you know, check in with us when you can. Great to have you. Obviously, see you at VGMCon. Looking forward to it. And thank you for the wheel spin. Take care. Little guy's about ready for his nap. Need to go take care of that. Okay, gotta organize these. So first of all, this I'm not going to use because I think we're gonna overtake it eventually, but I'll have to keep it in mind. Double cast, we obviously want the speed. Stealth, I'm not as worried about now, so we can sub that out. Zola can steal while attacking. Oh, we definitely don't need stun bomb. And then security, we don't really care about either. So I guess we'll give her stealth instead of stun bomb. And then if at any point we want to switch magic essence back in, we can. I'm probably going to have to re-equip her accessories now because I unequipped it for a second, which is annoying. Okay, so we want anything that improves her HP and MP. This is also huge. I think she was wearing this before. Oh yeah, we just got this item too. Incremental increases to everything and doubles the amount of money that we get. Which is wild. I don't really know what we need money for, but I could see this being a game where there's something really, really expensive to buy right at the end that we're not able to predict. So it might be a good idea to just put this on somebody. We haven't really spent any money in a while. We have over 100k. I don't know what we're going to spend money on. There's no weapons in this game. We have almost all the spells already if we don't already. So yeah, let's just give her that. And then another thing that's good to look for is status immunity. This prevents sleep, plus some more incremental upgrades, which is good. The most important thing, I think, for her is HP, though. Her HP is really low compared to the other characters. So let's give her that stomach band. That's the most we can get. And then let's look at everybody really quick. Oh, Morrow has reached cap. Morrow has 999 HP now. Okay, I want to look at something for Morrow really quick before I forget. Because he may not need this anymore. Oh, no, he still needs that. But he might not need some of his accessories that increase HP. Because he has a bunch of them on. So let's see if we can remove one of these. Okay, it looks like he does need these, but there's no way he's like at exactly 999, right? And he's going to continue to level up. So what I should probably do is take one of these off. Oh, yeah, here we go. So if we remove it entirely, it's supposed to give him 55... So he's exactly bust by 1? His HP without this is 955. That's wild. Maybe I'm not reading that properly, but basically what I want to do is take off one of those and then wait for his HP to get to 999 again, and then we can take off the other one. You know, see what I'm saying? Because he'll probably eventually he'll probably eventually reach it organically. Maybe not by the end of the game though, I guess. So this prevents paralyze. We do want to focus on status immunity for Morrow because he jumps in front of every physical attack. Actually, wait. Shu is where... Sorry, we've gone on a tangent within a tangent here. The ballet shoes. These do not afford any other benefits, but I think it's basically a ribbon. It says... grants the power to resist status-altering attacks. That may not be immunity from all statuses, but if it increases your resistance to them all, we want that, absolutely. So let's just go ahead and give him that. Okay, back to Kluk, and then we'll have to give something to Shu. We could give her that other chain, because it's 55 HP. She doesn't need the double SP, but she does need the HP. Oh, Backlog Baby's petting Gobi through the jail bars. That's really sweet. He's getting really close to, like, saying stuff. You can kind of tell. Like, he can almost say Gobi. Sometimes when he sees her, it sounds like he's saying go-go. And mixed in with his babble, you hear a lot of, like, yeah and okay. It kind of seems like he's saying those words. Even though, like, it seems like he's still saying them without really knowing what they mean, but he's not saying them, like, accidentally, if that makes sense. Like, sometimes he's, like, he'll say, like, da, 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 and, you know, and it sounds like he might be saying da-da, but he's not, he's not, like, directing it towards me or anything like that. It's just, like, a sound that he's making. But when he says something like, okay, like, it kind of seems like he's trying to actually say that word. He's such a silly little dude. Okay, and what are we going to give to Shu here? He has resistance to instant KO, which is good. Paralyze is good. Plus the speed is nice. So maybe you give him the eye patch. We don't really care about the SP anymore. The only character who cares about SP now is Zola. Everyone else can just gain what they gain. Oh, this is really good. We should give this to somebody. Magic attack, defense, HP, MP. Oh, we should have given this to Kluk. So maybe we give this to Kluk instead of the chain. It's not as good for HP. But everything else is just super worth it. 30 MP is really important. The little buff to magic attack is good. A little bit of defense. That's all good stuff. So we'll just do that. And then maybe we'll give Shu the... Actually, who has the lowest magic defense? Surprisingly, Kluk. Jiro already has a black belt. But he also has the highest magic defense. I feel like I should give Kluk or Jiro the other one. So I guess I'll give it to Shu. Because Kluk needs the HP more. You had a dream that I nominated Blue Dragon? That's so funny. Well, it's ineligible, right? Because not from a generation that's in your list. I still wouldn't do it, though. I'm enjoying nominating games that are like, you know, like a game where if you only played it for like one stream, you could still like get something out of it. That's why I think Star Fox was cool, even though you've played it for more than one night. Like, if you only ever got to play Star Fox 64 for like 90 minutes in your whole life, you could still have like a really formative experience. Alright, where is this village? Obviously we can just run around indefinitely and fight those little yellow guys and get 3 SP, which is pretty sick, actually. Where's my map? Okay. There it is. We got one more chest over here. I don't love the airship controls, but I love that we have an airship. Yeah, there's things about this that I would change, but they're negligible. They're forgivable. Alright, so let's see what Colosso Village is here. We haven't found, like, a straight-up town in this state, and there's not really a lot of straight-up towns in this game, period. So, that's pretty significant. We're gonna save in slot 3 here. And we'll just call this pre-Colosso Village. Just in case we get pulled into some kind of event or whatever. Because why is there a point of interest here, you know? Like, maybe it's just here so that we know that we can find it. But we got a snowman. That's very cool. Cute. Can I walk around this little raised plateau? This is very Dragon Quest. Like maybe if I hug the wall and go around back, there's something. I'm assuming if I start walking towards the outer lines, I'll just void out. Oh! Found a little cave! This is so Dragon Quest. Shu having a little trouble with that ladder there. I thought we were about to get stuck, like a Grim Fandango moment. Oh, and I can examine all these little objects? That's funny. Just a bunch of flower pots and pumpkins. Oh, a cutscene. Maybe I was supposed to try to go in the building first and we couldn't.
They might be part of Nene's group.
I feel like I'm getting some information out of order here. That was very lacking in context. I'm too smart for the video game. What else is new, right? What are these little window slats with bells on them? Okay, before we go in there, I'm going to try to just go in the front door. It's possible that I've already hit a flag and maybe, like, accidentally skipped a cutscene. It kind of looks like there's a Christmas wreath on that door as well. Alright, let's walk up properly here and see what happens. Awfully quiet out here. Just crunchy snow noises. You examined the snowman. Okay, Zola gets all SP from now on, because everybody else is done. Actually, I think everybody's done. What did we write down for Zola last time? Assassin until rank 30, then Hearts to 35, then Black until 12, then back to Assassin. Yeah, everybody's done. Everybody's done. I should just write that down. Everybody's done. Highlighted in purple. Ooh, there's a chest hanging out back here. Ooh, another Kellalon necklace. Okay, I think that's 3. If it's not 3, it's 4. I wouldn't be surprised if there's exactly 5 in the game. Ooh, that was a nice little camera pan. Oh, and this is how you're supposed to discover that that's there, instead of just being a nosy Dragon Quest player. And there's a sleigh. Oh, they call it a sled. 1 medal. Very curious to discover, or not really. I won't. I'm sure I won't discover this, but I'm curious to look up after the playthrough. Oh, here we go.
Look at that.
Does it mean that everybody has a shadow?
Wow. Let's go.
That's kind of a wild assumption. So there's silhouettes in the window. Oh, there's no door. Yeah, that is a Christmas wreath. Okay, so there's no actual door. So I guess we were supposed to see that scene first and then snoop around to discover that there's a cave on the back. And then go in there. So, for some reason, our characters are assuming that those are shadows, not in, like, the literal sense, but, like, in the light sphere Nene sense. But it seems obvious to me that that's not the case. We have entered the domicile without incident. Kluk and Zola are still behind level-wise, though. So we need to give them all the loose experience that we find. Ah, see, yeah, they're not shadows. They're just cute helmet wearers by a fire.
What are they wearing?
They don't say anything. They just notice that we're there and then just keep going back to their Cubone business. Okay. Well, allow me to snoop the room then. Don't mind me. Oh, that's a shadow. I thought that was a little mouse hole. You examine the loot. We might be able to get down from here. Wait, what does that say? There's a ladder leading down beyond the iron bars. Oh, okay. So maybe we have ourselves a little bit of a mini dungeon here. It's kind of a nice little jaunty tune playing. Ooh, Zephyr chocolate, nice. That's one of the 2 ingredients for Salia's cookie. I think we did find some radiant flour last time too, so we should be able to make at least 1 more cookie. We want to make as many of those as we can. It's not like an unbelievably good consumable item, but the other items are useless to us otherwise, so we might as well make as many as we can. It's a pretty good item. Okay, we've examined the room. Let's talk to some of these folks. That guy in red is named... Oh, he's called Maru Maru. Wait, what? You make me blush. Oh, they're shy. They're like tendas. Hey, you over there. Can I ask your name? I want to examine your basket. It won't let me. I'm glad you came. The festival's still going on below. Festival? You want to go down below? You should use this. Okay. Thank you, mister. They just gave us the key. We don't even know what's down there. Hey, you there. That hat is pretty wild. You'll have fun once you get into the village. Good luck. Huh? Not sure what you mean, but Maro will go in. This feels like a trap. She's shy, so she's very nervous. Who are you? Would you not jabber at me like that? It's a festival. A festival! That's no excuse to drink so much. Hee hee hee. Don't be hard-nosed. Come have a good time with me. Okay. Well, hopefully that is not a child and they are imbibing responsibly. There's the basket. SP plus 5. I guess I'll give it to Kluk. Boy, it is very laggy in here. Very laggy in here. Alright, let's go in the fireplace. So, a festival behind locked bars that's down a ladder inside a fireplace. Can you imagine walking into a fireplace and there's a ladder that goes down? That sounds super spooky. Whoa, look at this place. Okay, well this looks like a party. Someone's over there. Let's talk to them. Okay. This has very, like, optional area vibes.
What are they saying? They're not very friendly, are they? Who are these people?
She's beating me to it!
Beating her to it?
They like Morrow because he's small.
What do you want? Will you marry me? Huh? Marry? Yeah, you've taken it off. Huh? Taken
What?
Marry me! Marry me! Please marry me! Oh no! No way!
Morrow only has eyes for Zola. What do they mean by he's taken it off?
Hey, what is he to you?
That's a complex question for
To answer that.
a child to ask.
They're friends. Just friends.
Wow, Shu just friend-zoning Morrow. Interesting response from Zola as well, though. That's kind of hard to answer. What does that mean? Maybe she, like, doesn't want to say because either she wants to protect Morrow's feelings or, like, wants to protect him from these children. The Ghost Crusher bracelet. What does that do? I'm going to try to be better about checking stuff immediately so I don't forget that I found it. May instantly kill a ghost monster. And then 165 attack bonus. Whoo! Holy moly. Okay, so we could... Oh, Maro's is actually 10 points better than this. Wow. I don't think anybody's going to use this then. Because my other two physical attackers don't really benefit that much from it. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh, warp key and a save point. Excellent. All right, we found one of our warp key locations. I think there's only 5 left now. Very, very early on in the game, we were given a lump sum of warp keys, which is the key item that activates these, and it is a consumable, so the game essentially tells you how many fast travel points there are, and now we can just kind of like count them down, which is a very interesting way to do it. I was going to try to find them. Yeah, 4. There's only 4 warp key devices left, presumably. It seems very unlikely that there's another way to get warp keys at this point.
Marumaro is the man of my dreams. Let's get married. Maro doesn't want marriage. Let's get out of here.
Why do they want to marry him? The only thing that I could think when they said he's taken it off is like the hat, because they're all wearing hats. Closed until the end of the 10,000 year festival. Oh no. But they're all wearing hats too, so only family members allowed during the festival. He's brave. If he keeps that up, everyone will want to marry him. How do they know he's brave? Closed for the festival.
You can't leave. Marry me, Marumaro. No, no more. Shoo, help Maro out of this.
Yeah, maybe we can hide in one of these houses. It doesn't seem that serious. But yeah, there's like Christmas lights everywhere. It's very holiday in here. A general store. I have to assume, based on the number of yellow star locations we've done so far, that none of them are required. But maybe the ones that have the like special items are. And it's just up to you to sift. Any new spells? No new spells. Oh, story time. The Tale of Alan the Wizard, Part 38. Frankly, you've really changed, said Ben with a wry smile as he put the staff back in Valen's hand. If you figured that all out by yourself, then you should be able to decide how to use this on your own. You are a wizard, after all. Valen looked at their faces and nodded. The small storm in that tiny village had blown over. Okay, I think I remember what happened in the last part of that, but it's been a while. Any good accessories? Eternal Engine Ring and Eternal Engine Necklace. These are some very high boosts. Very, very high boosts. Okay, let's see if anybody benefits empirically. That's the first test. No one benefits empirically. But it might be worth just having one of each. Just like in our arsenal. So I'm just going to buy one of each because I can afford it. And I'm earning double money now, so I feel like a god. And I'm assuming this is just going to be the normal item selection. Yep. Normal stuff. It's really weird to have this like tropical surfy music with the Christmas aesthetic. Tale of Valen the Wizard, Part 39. From that moment forward, Valen spent his days tending his sheep while thinking about the best way to use his magic. It was great to have such tremendous power, but he was happier when he did not use it. Still, it was nice knowing it was there just in case. He had no intention of giving it up. With such thoughts running through his mind, he pointed his staff at his sheep and gave it a wave. Uh-oh. The only other time I can think of this type of musical aesthetic meshing with this type of visual aesthetic is Diddy Kong Racing. I don't remember which snowy level that is. Frosty Village, I think? It has the, like, ska guitar. I guess it's technically reggae guitar. Not ska guitar. Or, you know, one came first. Okay, more little flower pots. This is a fantastic place for nothings. I wonder if there's anything in the game that counts the total number of, like, these types of interactions that you've had. Like the amount of times that you've examined something. He says he'll lower the rate to 15. Is that because of negotiate? Why would he be lowering it? Or is it because of Morrow? I am going to sleep here, though. I doubt anything's going to happen. There's also weird, like, Twilight Town from Kingdom Hearts vibes here. For some reason. Which is a very strange trigger. The Grand Sapphire. The Grand Emerald. We've almost never used those. The, like, attack items. Portrait of a Machine, Part 42. Instead of simply shutting the automatons down, people started smashing them to pieces. They hunted automatons down. You had better stay inside, advised Katrina. The whole situation killed her desire to paint. Newspapers began to question whether the doctor was to blame. The sudden change in attitude towards automatons made the situation very volatile. I wonder if there's exactly enough books in this game to finish these stories. I feel like that has to be the case, because it would be weird if there was more than enough, because what would the additional ones do? You know, I guess they could just, like, loop back around and say, you've already read this, do you want to read it again? But how would they figure out which part to show you? I guess maybe it would just be the last part? It's a very interesting structure for a side quest system, and I'm a big fan of it. And obviously I'd like to finish all these stories because I feel like something is going to happen if I do. There's only been 3 the entire game, and we finished one very quickly. The one about Killer Bandit. I think there was only like 6 or 8 parts of that story. And then we've been working on this Val and the Wizard and Tale of a Machine for a long time. Very long time. Okay, we've almost searched the whole perimeter, and then we can check out this central square. Tenants wanted no entrance. Interesting. Oh, hello.
Now I will be a bride. Marumaro, take me as your bride. Marriage again? No means no!
Marumaro, wait! Oh, he ran off. Wow. Tenants wanted no entrance. Okay. Well, I'm not too worried about Morrow running off.
He really wants to get married that badly?
A village of little... Oh, there's an invisible wall here? I guess that's a black barrier. Yeah, it's making the same sound. Okay, that's unexpected. So this is Colosso Village. Wall behind tenants wanted. We still don't know where the black device is yet. I feel like it's probably optional at this point. Oh wait, no, don't highlight that in green, highlight that in blue. But maybe it's not optional. Maybe we'll have to like go into the last dungeon and find it and then like warp out or something. We'll see. Or maybe it's at the blue dot on the map. I could see that being a thing too. Okay, and then this is the entrance. So now we're going to explore the center. This also just feels like a theme park. Wait, we didn't talk to that person. The Elder.
I am the village elder. You come during our 10,000-year festival. The festival will keep going. Stay with us for a while longer.
Does it go for 10,000 years? Because we don't have that long.
Dragoon!
An aurora can be seen to the west of the village. It's just beautiful. That's probably just a hint about Aurora Ruins, but we've already been there.
Festival time.
There are so many NPCs in here. Holy crap.
I wonder what's beyond the barrier.
Wait, the one behind the tenants wanted houses?
The lamp designs this year are not very good. What weird faces.
Well, aren't you bold? I like that in a man. The village is underground for the heat. It's warmer down here. Okay, that makes sense. How do you get the trees to grow, though? Isn't this headgear cute?
Festival time.
How am I going to manage talking to all these people?
I can't find the girl I really like.
It's like something out of a long, long ago. There was once a powerful wizard king here, they say. Interesting.
Do you know the legend of the 5 dragons?
No, tell it to me. Little Cubone child.
The dragon legend? We're not allowed to speak it unless the elder says it's okay.
It seems like there's been a lot of earthquakes. It is the festival that makes it shake? Is it the festival that makes it shake, or an earthquake? Oh, I see. These people are like running in a circle around the center thing.
It's warm underground.
Yet they're all still bundled up.
It's cold up above.
Well, we're just gonna have to do this until we've talked to them all. I think I might have a little fling. Okay, so everyone's obsessed with being in a relationship. And I guess the other ring of NPCs is doing a circle.
Actually, you do need horns on your headgear.
Okay.
Wearing just one means you want to get married.
Oh, wearing just one? Just one what? Okay, I think we've talked to everybody now. Yeah. Okay, now let's go around the secondary ring, I guess.
My headgear is the best. It's the festival.
Wow. Have you seen the designer lamps hanging around everywhere for the festival? I'm proud to say that they are my work. Oh no, I'm lost. Yeah, me too, dude. Truth be told, I'm actually bald.
With headgear, sometimes your head gets sweaty. Oh, a headgear makes me want to howl.
When we have festivals here, everyone wears headgear. Why? Don't ask such silly questions. They're very Who-coded. Like Who's from the Grinch. Old magic scrolls are sold in the village. Yeah, we got them all.
I'm trying to run away, but there's a guy who just won't leave me alone.
They say auroras were made by the ancients. Is that true? It It's not very romantic.
Here in Colosso, we enjoy the festivals by taking our time and seeing everything.
How old are you, like 5? All these tiny children.
Isn't my backpack cute?
It is. I love to decorate. Okay. I guess the Christmas aesthetic is like boosting the Who factor. Sometimes I like to have tea at the hut above ground. That's nice, isn't it? Who talks like that? Okay, I think I've talked to everybody more or less. Yeah. Okay, where are these lamps? Oh, those! Okay, they're like paper lanterns, I see. Can I look at this thing in the center? No. Alright, so I guess now we need to figure out where Morrow went. Where did Morrow go? Yeah, I think the Twilight Town vibes are coming from the fact, like, there's similar lighting situation here. With, like, lots of, like, glow and lamps. But also, the fact that this is, like, underground and it looks like a contrived facade of, like, movie sets also makes it look like Twilight Town.
You can't leave. Marry me, Marumaru. Morrow wanna get out of here.
We have to get Marumaro to calm down.
You can't leave.
Okay, she just says the same thing.
Ah. The man of my dreams, Marumaro, marry me. Marriage, marriage. What's with you and marriage? Come on, marry me now. Marriage again? No means no.
Hey, Marumaro, calm down.
No way! No more of this place!
Oh, we get to go inside. Yeah, this is like slow Diddy Kong racing music. I bet if you played this at like 1.25, it would sound like a DKR song. Oh my god.
Ah, yes, to be young.
That's all she says? Finu.
Do you know why we all wear headgear?
No. What? Another super short cutscene? What? Where did she go? She must be inside the house. Let's find her and hear the rest. She just, like, apparated? Okay. Well, don't mind me, I guess. I'll start doing some looting. Ooh, more Zephyr chocolate. Nice. I'm starting to hear Diddy Kong Racing songs and like motifs inside this song.
I'll be the one that he'll finally choose. Cheer me on, Kay.
Wait, Morrow just like ran into view here. Where he's just running around?
I'm not letting him go. He's definitely gonna marry me. Why is everyone after Morrow?
This is so silly. Oh, Tale of Al and the Wizard Part 40. A pair of sheep shears suddenly floated in the air and then proceeded to shear the sheep's wool, all on its own. Ah, this is the life. I'd sure like to use my magic more often for things like that. Wait, isn't that why I worked so hard to learn magic in the first place? And so it was that Valen remembered why he had become a wizard. The end. I hate that ending. I'm so mad that that's the ending of that story. Valen had this crazy arc of, like, studying super hard to become a wizard because he wanted to help people. And then he became so, like, self-absorbed and, like, egotistical that he didn't think other people deserved his magical powers, and they started asking him so many favors that he got mad at them, and he, like, took it out on them by, like, turning them into frogs and, like, bullying them. And then he got no comeuppance whatsoever. He, like, just kind of like got lightly rebuked and chastised by some of his closest friends who honestly should have completely walked away from him, but for some reason didn't. And then the story resolved with him just being like, oh, you know what? Magic is really nice to have. And he just starts using magic for good again in like a Merlin in Sword in the Stone Disney 1960s kind of way to like hold up objects and like do chores for him. That sucks. There was like absolute, like the moral of this story is like you can get away with bullying people if you're the most powerful person. That's literally the takeaway that we got from that story. That sucks. But we did finish a story, so there's only one story left to finish, which I feel like supports my theory that there's more than enough books to get everything. Oh, dang it. I accidentally gave that to Jiro. Okay, all searched. Yo, Snow, what's up? How you doing, dude? Nice to see you. What have you been playing? Did you ever finish Kingdoms of the Dump? Morrow, you're in the way, buddy. I'm trapped here. Okay, thank you. Trying to loot. Have you played this game, Snow? I'll keep giving SP to Kluk.
I'll wait for him in this bedroom.
Okay. You want to play Dumps hard mode when it comes out? Oh. I didn't realize they were already, like, working on updates and stuff. So did you beat it on normal mode then? Or, like, you just played a certain amount of the game until you realized there was going to be a hard mode. And you were like, oh, I'm going to wait and play it on hard. When they're done with that. Okay, Finu, tell me something here.
You don't know?
No, I don't know.
Beats me. So why do you wear headgear?
What? She disappeared again. You're no good at asking. Let's not fight. Let's find her. Okay, so this lady has a 1 question per appearance deal. You think it needed a bit more difficulty, so you'd love to see it all again under a hard lens. Oh, that's good to know. Well, I will probably benefit for that from that information by just playing it on hard whenever I play it in, like, the year 2059. Been on a Resident Evil kick. Oh, are you playing RE9?
Do you want me to tell you?
Sure, I'd like to know.
And again. So every time she answers a question, she teleports. But only to a sofa.
'Cause it's cold.
Is that the only reason?
Well, don't you go and underestimate the value of headgear, dearie. It's fantastic at insulating our heads.
Okay. And she disappeared again with that lousy answer. Damn it, I'm not giving up. Shu's going back to his I won't give up mantra. Oh, the music stopped.
Now allow me to discuss this with you properly. Our headgear is like a charm that attracts happiness.
How does it do that?
Once upon a time, there was a small, flourishing country nearby, and there lived a very sad princess who never laughed. One day it was announced that a reward was available to anybody in the land who could make the princess laugh. Young people from all over the country traveled great distances and tried, but nothing they did would break a smile across the princess's face. Among the many, there was a young man from this village who
We might be getting hit with the ad in a second here. Sorry.
with headgear on, similar to the ones we are wearing. The princess
Then what happened?
He drew off the last piece of headgear and his shirt. To
His shirt.
reveal a smiling face, hand drawn on his stomach.
What?
Huh?
The man boldly asked the princess to marry him. It caught her so off guard that she laughed so hard she almost couldn't say yes.
Did they get married?
Oh, yes. The king was a very kind man with a sense of humor, and he granted the princess permission to marry.
There's the ad, sorry.
Afterward, the young man and the princess spent their newlywed life here in this village, and she was quite smitten with the headgear. Since then, we have always worn headgear. It's a charm that attracts happiness, just like it did for that happy young couple long ago. And that is why, my friends, everyone in this village wears headgear, so they can always be happy.
But what does this have to do with all the marriage proposals that Marumaru is getting?
Ah, that's simple, dear. In this village, wearing a single piece of headgear indicates that one wants to get married. As you can see, that boy over there is only wearing one hat.
Well, yeah, but that's just what a typical Devi wears.
Shoo! Hero! Cook! Lady Zola! Help!
Hey, Marumaru! Why don't you just get married?
Oh no.
What?
To a child.
I'm sorry, ladies. Marumaru is my dear friend. Please, give up hopes of marrying him. I have to do this. There, you see?
I have to give up if he has a fiance.
Just so you know, I only did it to help a friend.
Okay.
Even so.
I guess you do have a nice side.
That was bold. I thought it was very cool.
Maro's so happy. Okay. The ad is almost done. I need to write down what's going on here. I haven't written anything down yet. Okay, so I've got chocolate on my hands. I was eating some chocolate during that cutscene. Okay, so here's how we're gonna write this. In Kilaso Village, a festival is going on. This also sounds like a song that would be in Fantasy Life. Welcome back from ads, folks. You missed part of a cutscene. You'll get kind of a recap of it during this writing segment here, if you want it, so. There's a festival going on. Their tradition for marriage is based on a piece of folklore involving wearing multiple pieces of headgear. If an individual is only wearing one piece, it is considered a display of availability / intent to marry. All the tiny girls of the village propose to and pursue Morrow because of this. Now, my question here is, why don't they pursue Zola? Because Zola is also wearing one piece of headgear. Is it because she's like an adult and they're all children and they think Morrow is a kid because he's small? Which I think Morrow is kind of a kid, but we don't really know his age. And we don't know how Devi age versus people. But is it because they perceive him as a kid and Zola as an adult, and therefore, like, Zola's not available? Because there are young boys here as well, not just young girls, and also, you know, sexuality is a spectrum. But it's just kind of weird that there isn't any reaction to Zola also wearing one piece of headgear. But I guess it, like, kind of comes back around and works in their favor because Zola pretends to be Morrow's betrothed to help him out. So that's the next thing we're going to write down. We learn of this from an elder villager named Finu. And then Zola kisses Morrow on the cheek in front of the voracious mob, and they assume she is his fiance and back off. Okay. What do you say now? All girls have a dream. That, I think, is very important. I mean, having a dream is great. But if your dream is to be someone's spouse, that's not the best. I think it's good to want that for yourself, but if it's like the most important thing in your life and like your primary pursuit, that's a little concerning. Okay, surely that's not all that can happen here. Like, why would... I mean, I guess it's possible that we would come here. Actually, there's a really easy way to answer this question. Has this dot turned orange? It doesn't look like it has. So I feel like there must be something else that we can do here. I will overcome this love and become a better woman. I like how they're all implying that they were actually in love with Morrow at first sight. I'm too young to get married. I need to enjoy my youth first. Yeah. Also, what's up with these tenants wanted? And I guess there is like a slight implication that this festival will end and the state of the village might change. And we might be able to go in some of these other buildings. Wow, look at you! You keep going on proposing even though you're already engaged. That's such a wild implication. If you change your mind, come back anytime. I'll be waiting. Oh, I don't think we've been in here yet. Or did we just go in a circle? Oh, we did go in a circle.
He's already engaged. Someday my prince will come, and then I'll... Love can still begin from a misunderstanding. I'll never forget you.
I like her little moon staff. Oh, this girl moved, so there's 2 more things I can search. Heck yeah. We're getting a lot of different dialogue, so I guess I should just, like, talk to everybody again. But yeah, I love the implication that just by wearing a hat, and not 2 hats or 0 hats, you're just walking around saying, I want to marry you to everyone. Just, like, on sight. I feel like most of this dialogue isn't going to be different. Maybe the people upstairs will say something more interesting. Also, it's wild that these people were all locked down here. Let's not forget that we had to use a key to open a gate to go down a ladder to get here. So, does that mean that none of these people were allowed to leave? Or, like, does everybody have a key? And that guy just happened to give 2? Or he just happened to have 2, and so he gave us 1? What's up with that? Let me try talking to the Elder again, because I want to hear this legend about dragons. 5 dragons immediately makes me think of our party members. That item you have, what is that? What? That's a fang from the 5 sealed dragons? Oh, snap! Okay, this is the thing that we wrote down a couple of streams ago. You've defeated a dragon. Who are you? If you are strong enough to defeat the dragon, won't you listen to my tale? Okay, this is the Moody Dragon. In ancient times, there was a king in these lands who wielded powerful magic. But that king knew that abuse of his powers would lead to his own destruction. He therefore sealed all his powers into a bracelet, and then changed and divided that into 5 evil dragons. There is someone who has seen one of the dragons to the west of the village. It could be that the reactivated ancient machines are linked to the dragon's seals, awakening them as well. Okay, hold on. That was a lot. The Elder recognizes our Moody Dragon Fang and tells us that an ancient wizard, probably Nene, because we just live in his simulation apparently, an ancient wizard, you know what, I'm just going to write probably Nene in parentheses. Probably Nene. Created a powerful evil bracelet using 5 of these. The dragon's appearances may be linked to reactivated ancient machines. Now, the first one that we ever saw was in the underground river, and we dispelled a blue barrier and then fought an absurd number of Kellolons and then opened a chest. And then it came out. So, not directly related to the reactivation of an ancient machine. Each dragon
is behind some kind of seal until then. I want to see if I can get him to say this again. It's frightful to consider. Can you say this again? They say they saw a dragon west of here. Okay. Someone claims to have seen a dragon west of Kelasso. And he just says this over and over again now? Okay, so maybe I need to find this person. There were a couple people in this center circle that mentioned dragons. And they said, oh, we can't talk about it until the elder says it's okay. All their headgear is very dragon-coded, so it makes sense, I guess, that they are adjacent to dragons or interested in dragons. One guy is interested in flings. Everyone else wants to get married. Powerful wizard king. We just have to assume everything is Nene at this point. No, I don't know the Legend of the Five Dragons, and I still feel like I don't know it. Okay, so these people are still not saying what we want them to say. So that might be all the info that we get, is just that there's one west of here. This icon is still not turned from yellow to orange, which makes me feel pretty confident that there's still something we can do here. And maybe it's a thing where, like, we need to come back here after doing the Moody Dragon thing and there's more stuff. You know, maybe some of these buildings open up because the festival ends, or we show the completed bracelet to this guy. It could be a great many things. So we'll just have to remember that. Oh man, this allergy medicine does not want to let go of me. Even though, whoa, that was funny. Even though I took it yesterday at like 8 p.m. or whatever. Oh, now they're talking about love. Actually, there will be one man left. In that case, come back up and propose to me anytime. Festivals are great. Which allergy med? My go-to is to take Claritin and Zyrtec at the same time. I guess you were just scared by all that marriage talk. Can't we just start with being friends? Where are you, my naked prince? That's going in the screenshot folder. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Fungi Fungus. I didn't see your message get grabbed by Automod. I am a weirdo and I have the smile emoji banned in chat because it's sometimes used nefariously in a way that I don't like. You did not use it in that way, so I'm sorry that your message got grabbed. You are totally fine and you're totally welcome here. I just didn't happen to notice that. I'm sorry. It doesn't. That's the only thing I don't like about this chatbot, is that it doesn't show me stuff that gets grabbed by Automod. It's nice that it doesn't show it to me, because sometimes you might not want to see a message that's grabbed by Automod, but I wish it would like say like message grabbed by Automod and I could like click to show or something.
Also, I don't know what you missed, Eris, but probably nothing. Just some silliness in this village. I don't think I said anything specifically to you. If I do, I don't recall. I think it works for me, Eris, if I do it proactively. Like when I go to Minneapolis in the spring, when I go to Minneapolis in the spring for VGM Con, depending on the weather there, it can be really dangerous for me because I'm really, really allergic to the pollen and other stuff that's in the air there. So what I do is I just take it every day, like at the same time, while I'm there for VGM Con and stuff, and it puts me in a little bit of a fog, which is not ideal, but it's better than the alternative, you know. But antihistamines don't work for me if stuff is already affecting me. Like if I already have like gotten some of that pollen in my system or whatever, and I'm starting to get kind of like icky from it, there's no point in me taking the antihistamine at that point. It's time to just move to cold medicine and ride it out. Oh, you like Flonase. Interesting. Yeah, when I get like a really bad sinus infection, that stuff doesn't work for me. It's too intense. Unfortunately. I have to go to like Sudafed. But yeah, I don't know if something like Flonase would work for me, like preemptively. I've never tried it before. Okay, yeah, definitely still a yellow dot here. So they saw a moody dragon west of here. The thing that is directly west of here is this island, which I believe is where we... Yeah, this is Aurora Ruins. So I don't think that dragon is there. But there's not a whole lot else west of that village. And I don't think they meant, like, immediately west in their little, like, slice of the overworld. Because there's just nothing here. You know, I don't think they meant right here. Or right here. But I guess I could land right here and see if like a drag... Oh! Okay, I was wrong. There's a dragon. We're gonna save. Okay, so it's not gonna be 5 moody dragons. It's gonna be 5 different dragons. This is slot 4. Also, glad you're still here, Fungi Fungus. Is it fungi or fungi? Thank you for understanding. I appreciate it. A dragon moment. Yeah, exactly. And it's a blue one. Whoops. Slot 4. Blizzard Dragon. Well, that sets a good precedent that these can just show up on the overworld. This is very Final Fantasy VI all of a sudden. I like it a lot. Did I actually save? I gotta make sure. Yeah, it's a shame when people take something that's perfectly fine and ruin it for everybody. Oh, I guess I should have tried to, like, get a preemptive strike. I got it right the first time. Okay, fungi. That is a lot of damage. Wait, why is my formation all screwed up? Holy crap, this guy is strong. He's taking 3 turns at the beginning of the battle? Excuse me? But it's only hitting people in front. What is going on with my formation, though? Oh, because Morrow got kicked out of the party. Okay, it's not actually screwed up. Let's see. I'm going to double item revive Zola here. I can't believe that this guy gets another turn right after this. Fungus is also fine. Okay, awesome. That is what I will go with. I appreciate it. Thank you. This guy may be too fast and strong for us to fight right now, so we can just try to scout and get some info. So yeah, that just kills my front row. And then everybody moves up. So Morrow got defaulted to the back row because he wasn't in the party. He's not actually immune to those. Well, I might as well see how much damage Flara does. Oh, and we get to do it twice. Or sorry, I should have done Flaris. No, dang it. Apparently you can't cancel the first one. So he just spams this. Also, clearly the accessory that eliminates elemental damage doesn't actually eliminate. That only did 100 damage. Oh, and he counters with Reflect when you use magic. Whoa. Okay, he can just decrease your... Well, before we get completely wiped here, let's use the Creature Compendium. Powerful reaction to fire spells. Patchess's Barrier was created to block its breath. Patchess's Barrier was created to block its breath. I feel like that's just world-building lore. Like, you know, because we're in the snowy part of the map, and Patchess is like a temperate haven inside this snowy biome. But, like, Patchess's Barrier was created to trap the people of Patchess. First and foremost. Man, that's a powerful spell. Oh, we get a free resurrection. I forgot we had that skill. But yeah, he just spams Ice Breath like every other turn. This is unreal. Unreal how strong he is. Absolutely the strongest enemy we've seen in the game thus far. But that's fine. We don't have to do this now. We can do other stuff. And we learned some stuff about it. We saved right before, so no problem. So Blizzard Dragon, very strong. I wonder if you can run from it. Let me fix my formation here so it doesn't throw me off again. This is actually important. So, there we go. That's what we want. So the Blizzard Dragon is very, very strong. So the yellow dot for Colosso Village, I imagine, is probably related to that. Let's continue exploring around and check out some of these other yellow dots. I think for efficiency's sake, I'm going to actually warp the regular way. We're going to go to... Oh, okay, we know what that one is near Jabral. Okay, so we're not going to go to that one. What's that one over to the west? There's actually really only like 3 more of these that we need to check. So we've got one to the west. We've got that one on the far east side that's by the blue dot. And then we've got that like central-ish one that I think is also near a warp location. Let's see. Oh, no. Okay, well, let's just go down to Alumaru and fly north a little bit to see what that one is. Because there's quite a few of these that we haven't done yet, but we've seen what they are. At least from the overworld. We don't necessarily understand what the one outside Jabral and the one by, or the one out in the middle of the ocean are, but we've at least seen them from the overworld. Okay, so we want to go north and a little bit west from here. I don't understand how to use this compass. It also kind of like lags. Oh, and this one is showing Exile Forest. Well, we've already been here, so this is throwing me off a little bit. This is your favorite video game ever. That's awesome, Fungus. I've really been enjoying it. It does a lot of things that I really, really appreciate. Both big and small. I'm glad you are appreciating my playstyle. I certainly wouldn't expect everybody to appreciate my playstyle. I would expect my playstyle to annoy a lot of people because it's incredibly pedantic. So it's nice that you're liking it. Smashy, welcome in. How are you? Oh, look at that new crown emote. I like it a lot. All right. There's nothing over here. And the only other room in here... Oh, I need this. You know the feels? We were talking about you earlier, Smashy. I had a little self-promo moment in my own stream where we were talking about the channel lore about Mark Griffin, because I'm going to be redesigning the prize wheel a little bit, and it's not going to have Mark Griffin on it. And right as I said that, Luca redeemed a "This is you don't understand," which was really, really funny. Her comedic timing is impeccable. And then I was reminded, I was like, if you want to get a shirt with "This is you don't understand" on it, you can do that. And I was like, Smashy needs one of those. You were thinking that your playing habits can bother some people? Yeah. I know you could probably relate to that in a similar way as me. Now, we already beat this boss, and it was really easy. I don't know why it's back. He is going. I'm going to take Endless Dreams off of the prize wheel, just because I feel like it's kind of run its course, but also the orange category of the wheel specifically is a little bit higher value than the other half that's not locked behind a preliminary spin, and I just don't feel like the Endless Dreams Redeem is worthy of that level of limitation. Let me just do a low-level ground here and hopefully get rid of the little guys before they get to act and do some kind of pesky thing. Ah, darn, it wasn't enough. Okay, we didn't get poisoned there. No, he's not leaving. I'll still have all the alerts and whatnot, and the book will still be prominently displayed back there. I'm just going to get rid of that wedge of the wheel. It's going to be replaced with something else. Okay, well, Shu can attack everybody if he charges up. No, yeah, I'll never get rid of those redeems. They're too important. Okay, maybe I'll just kill this one that's about to go next.
This is... You don't understand.
Oh, wow, the team combo. Incredible.
I'm a game inventor.
Draconics coming out of nowhere.
I've sold games. It's nice. I played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
God, this D-pad sucks. Mesmer, welcome in. How are you? You like watching me on your computer monitor more than your phone? Thank you for watching me in large size and in HD. I'm glad you're doing all right. I'm doing good. I'm fighting off the fog of some allergy meds that I took yesterday, but it's certainly better than fighting off what I might otherwise be dealing with without them. Okay, let me see if this yellow star turns orange. No. So maybe... Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4... Well, that wouldn't make sense. I was gonna say maybe the yellow stars are associated with black barriers. But that's not the case, because some of the ones that we've done and they've turned orange, didn't have black barriers, and we still don't have a way to dispel them. So that's not what that is either. I don't know what to think about that. I don't know why that boss respawned. That's really confusing. It's cool to see Blue Dragon played on an original hardware, 2 used to Xbox One graphics. Yeah, this is the only Microsoft console that I've ever owned. I didn't think that I would ever own an Xbox 360. I always wanted to, like, kind of convince myself with, like, that handful of RPGs. But I just kind of, like, never got around to it. And then finally, like, a year ago, I decided to pull the trigger. And get, like, the handful of games that I wanted to get, and a decently priced system of, like, the particular hardware revision that I thought was the best. I really want to get a different controller, but I'm otherwise very happy with it. You have an Elite, Mez? Nice. Yeah, this one's a Slim. There's a very specific, like, series. There's a lot of hardware revisions of the 360, even within, like, the 3 different, like, models. And there's, like, a specific one that, like, based on the homework that I did, is, like, the one to get. Okay, that one over there is orange. So there's 2 more of these that we're going to check out. Let's check out the one to the northwest first. It's so hard to tell which way I'm going. Okay, I'm going the right way. Going up towards the snowy area again. This is going to be a long flight. Keep the aisles clear. Fasten your seatbelts. Okay. Oh, is this going to be Mecha Base? Okay, this is Mecha Base. Got it. Alright, well, we know that we can't go any further here until we have the black device. Okay, let's land and then warp. So we're starting to get funneled towards a couple of specific locations, which I actually like. So let's go to Lal. Seen so much use that the thumbstick's rubber is worn off. Yeah, this one is kind of like that too. It's not the rubber itself, but like the coating. And it's like flaking off in this little like black powder, which is really annoying. Luckily, it doesn't like stain my skin and stick to my fingers. It just kind of like piles up on top of the controller. But the reason why I want to replace this controller is actually because of the D-pad. I just hate this D-pad so much. It's perfectly functional in the sense that like it does what it's supposed to. There's not like something wrong with this particular D-pad. It's just a really, really awful design. And I really like using the D-pad in menus instead of the stick. It's a big preference of mine for like any system. And there's a aftermarket controller that has a much better one that I'd like to get. It's on my Throne wish list if anyone's feeling wild. Okay, so once again, this yellow dot is exactly on a town, and I don't know what we're missing here other than a black barrier chest. We did this little side quest with this guy. What? I've finished my Killer Bandit collection. I think I'll start collecting Blue Dragon items. That's so funny. He hasn't said that to us before. Little fourth wall moment. Alright, we don't have any more bananas for the monkey. We finished this lady's little side quest. Let's talk to this lady again, make sure it's still 9. 0 blue, 0 red, 0 green, 0 white, 9 black. Okay. That's exactly what we're expecting. Items. Hello? Oh yeah, we have to talk to her from behind. Oh, that's not a thing anymore? Okay. That was really funny, though. Bulky and kind of not at the same time. Yeah, it's very mushy. It's very imprecise.
You don't understand.
Yeah, me when I use an Xbox 360 D-pad. It, like, you can, like, very easily accidentally press a diagonal instead of a cardinal direction, or just straight up a completely different direction. It's really, really imprecise. It's not really like a true D-pad, it's like a rocker. Okay, so the only other place that I really reasonably can go right now is the blue dot. Or the purple dot. And I am theorizing the purple dot to be Nene's location and like the final spot. So I'm going to go towards this blue dot because it's right here and see what happens. Enter the Mekat dock. Yes. Okay, unexpected. So presumably this is something of Nene's because it's an ancient facility. Where are we? This is the factory for Mekat upgrades. Oh, an ancient facility. Yeah, looks like it. If you bring parts, we will attach them here. If we strengthen the Mekat, aerial combat will be easier.
That'd be great!
We've never done aerial combat, though. Okay, so I was right. This is what these parts are for. Increases the number of lock-ons. Enhance and skip are really weird names for these features. Why isn't it just on or off? Prevent from overheating. Upgrade the attack strength. And I guess this is just like you can turn it off in case you want it to be harder. So that's literally all we can do here. Okay. Well. So we are now pretty much just left with the purple dot. Well, I guess we also have the two floating fortresses that we can check out. So let's warp to Jabral. Maybe those are aerial combat rather than giant dungeons. That would be interesting. Let's go to Jabral. How far is this going to put me from the entrance? Oh, I'm going to be way up here. Okay, well, I guess while we're here, I'll talk to Meg and the Nothing Man. It's probably worth it. There have been so many earthquakes and tsunamis lately that everyone is bummed out. I heard in Noluta village up north something fell from the sky after an earthquake. That's new.
Something fell from the sky in Noluta. I don't think he means anything related to the plight that we've already saved them from, but I guess that's possible. Not like it's anything good, though. It's really a bad sign of the times. Maybe it's a dragon. You got the cookie recipe, didn't you? For radiant flour, your best bet is the sheep tribe of the Lao Mountains. Good luck with getting the absolute highest quality ingredients. Wait, do they sell that there? And I missed it?
Hey, it's the Little Heroes. Do you know about the security office? Our president there wants to get rid of the white barrier. If you know how to do it, stop by the office.
Oh, okay, that's new as well.
I'm following my wife's orders, as usual.
Smart man.
The chief went back to the village. When you feel like it, stop by and see him.
Oh, at Talta? I think these people are from Talta. We've already done that. This is a lot of new stuff. There are rumors... Okay, that's not new. Frickin' Donpa the liar, still lying. Because of the earthquakes and tsunamis lately, people are buying vases to prepare for the next emergency. Oh, not like for fashion purposes, but like to store water. Okay, that's old.
I've heard you found the treasure of the killer bandit. This is just a manuscript for a novel.
No doubt it's a treasure. Okay. That's old. Did you get the King Ghost's treasure? Way to go. That's new. Still not time for this lady to play the piano, allegedly.
So I heard you're gonna kill a dragon. Go for it.
Okay. I don't know how you heard that, but... Can't talk to this guy. Fungi believes in happy wife, happy life. Yeah, it's like a, how do you describe that? That type of symbiosis. If your spouse is happy, it doesn't necessarily guarantee that your life is happy, but if your spouse is unhappy, it will probably guarantee that your life is unhappy. It's like a one-way direct relationship. I don't know how to... There's probably a better way to describe that. Okay, where's the security office? Is it here? Yes.
You must be the Little Heroes. Welcome to the bodyguard office. You know our agent we sent down to the barrier town, right?
No. The barrier town?
He contacted us lately and told you that if you can deactivate the white barrier, you can reach the core of that mecha base.
Oh, it is a white one. I thought it was a black one.
Did you already know? Well, in any case, it's the mecha base. You'd like to deal with it somehow, don't you? Well, now is the time to do it. Please go over to Patch S, and then to the core of the mecha base.
Okay, so maybe the black device is in the mecha base. That makes sense. I thought it was a black barrier that we needed to dispel there, but apparently it's a white one. That makes a lot more sense. Before we go there, we need to go to Noluta. And then... Oh, I need to talk to Nothing Man. I'm pretty sure we already got the 1400 reward. And I don't think we're going to be at 1600 yet, but we might as well get an update while we're here. $1507.
Oh, we didn't have 14 yet. Okay. What's my formatting for this? I gotta find one. Okay. It's very straightforward, but I just always have to remind myself. 1400 nothings is a lay. Ohana, chat. Vin Diesel's favorite Hawaiian word. Okay, and then what's the reward for 1600? Once your nothing point reaches... Oh, 1800 is the next milestone. Interesting, not 1600. I wonder if that's going to be the last one then. I was guessing that maybe it was going to be 2000. Smashy really wanted to watch me write that down. The page. Did you bring the page? Ah, the page. Yeah, I was thinking it was going to go every 200 because it has for a while. Like pretty much the whole time it's been every 200. So pretty wild that it's skipping over 1600 and going to 1800. I was assuming that it was maybe going to go up to 2000 and 2000 might be the last one. But with that skip, I'm wondering if maybe 1800 is the final milestone and then maybe 2000 is the total number of nothings available. That would make sense to me if there was about 200 that you could miss and still get everything. Or maybe there's like an absurd reward for 2000 for getting every single one. But I wouldn't like that. It would be really nice if you could miss one nothing and still get all the rewards. That would be good design, in my opinion. I'm sure there's like an achievement for getting all 2000, but if there's like a really good unique item locked behind it, that would kind of suck. Because it's really easy to miss one of those. Okay, let me actually save really quick before we check this thing. Just in case we get pulled into something. Just because we did like a couple of things. We'll just call this Gibral check. Okay. So yeah, there's this big giant floating structure back here. Enter the sea cube. Okay, what the heck is this? It's an optional dungeon. Okay. Cool. I love this song. Oh, there's a warp point. Hold on. Let's hit that before we leave. That'll be very useful. This song is so Final Fantasy IX. And I am here for it. Okay, this kind of makes me want to fly to the other floating ocean fortress thing. Because there's probably a warp key there, too. And that'll make it really easy to get around. I'm assuming these places are going to have more optional bosses that are going to give us ship upgrades. Which I feel more reaffirmed in my thesis now that those are going to be used for something at the end game. Like, we've literally not entered aerial combat with this ship. So that just makes the most sense to me. Okay, now we're going to go down southwest. You would appreciate being able to miss all the nothings and still get the award? No. There's so many nothings in this world. We'd have to appreciate them in order to be rewarded. Alright, there's another giant superstructure out here in the middle of the ocean. Ocean of lag, apparently. Wait, is this? Oh, no, I know what that is. That's not new. Alright, where is it? This is a very not useful compass. This one is way scarier looking, though. upper mecha base. It does look like mecha base. This feels way more significant. We got a cutscene, but weirdly still had the overworld music during. There's a barrier around it. Go over the tutorial. Okay, this might be what the ship parts are for. Yep. Okay, so this is a rail shooter moment. I'm guessing this is probably just to get inside, and then there's like a dungeon. I think I'm going to reset, though. I'm satisfied. We're going to go to the other mecha base first. And we'll just do this later. We'll probably do this and the other thing that we found first. It's time for me to run an ad, though. So I'll be back in a few minutes. You're going to see Mario Party if you're not stuck in ads. This will be our last day of Mario Party 1 because we have unlocked everything. So if you want to redeem the Mario Party redeem and influence the game, you will be influencing our first Mario Party 3 party that will be the ads thing starting tomorrow and until we have unlocked everything in it. And vote in the Sunday poll if you're in the Discord. If you haven't voted already, that's closing at the end of the stream tomorrow. Make sure you voted. I will see you in a few minutes. Thanks for being here.
Start! Finish!
I'm back. Eris, are you still here? Smashy summoning with the lick. It's okay if she's not still here. Okay. Oh wait, I need to pause that, and I can't see it if I'm on this screen. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all what I unlocked in Mario Party 1. So, this is very sneaky. We talked about this when I finished. Oh, let me reset the game here so we can have some music. I'm going to have to hit the warp key at the fortress or whatever it was again, but that's fine. So we talked about this when I finished Mario Party 2 off stream, how there was like some really, really obscure content locked behind essentially 100%ing the game that I feel like almost no one has seen. Not only because the game doesn't really tell you that there's anything waiting for you at that point, you know? Like, oh, there's some secret content if you get everything, because, you know, then it wouldn't really be secret, I guess. But it was really, really cool and really, really novel. And so now there's a precedent that that's going to happen in like all these games. And it is in Mario Party 1. It's the case in Mario Party 1 as well. Once you've purchased all of the minigames from the little guy who sells them to you, if you go into the menu to choose a minigame to play, and go to the one-player game list, there will be a second page that wasn't there before, and there are 3 minigames that you can play, and that's the only way that you can play them, is by earning enough coins from playing the game over and over and over, or cheesing it like I did, and then just, it doesn't tell you that they've unlocked. You just have to go in there and stumble upon them. And they are essentially Super Monkey Ball levels before Super Monkey Ball, where you're a character on top of one of the like bumper balls from the minigame where you're like all on balls and you run into each other and try to be the last one on the little floating circle. But you're just one person and you're on one of those balls and it's the same controls, but you're trying to navigate this like maze of like really skinny platforms. And you have to try to make it from the start to the finish in less than a minute. And it's really hard. Like really, really hard. And I managed to complete 2 of the 3. There are 3 of them, 3 different courses. One of them I didn't complete. I got really close. And the other 2 I completed. I didn't spend a ton of time on it. But it's just so neat. It's so novel. Like, how many people have seen that, you know? And of course I went straight to YouTube to find, like, the world records. And there is, like, a very, very small scene for it. I also discovered that there's a scene for specifically optimizing Mario Party minigames. And I had fun going through that playlist. Okay. We're going to take that security guard's advice. And we're going to... Actually, we're going to go to Noluta first. Then we're going to go to Patches. Yeah, it's a very did you know piece of information. I feel like... I mean, I didn't know that that was there. It's very sneaky, because you could totally unlock all the minigames and never notice that they were there. You know? Like, if you're the type of person that just wants to unlock them for the sake of unlocking them, and you never go into the menu to play minigame mode, you'd never find them. And even if you were going into the menu to find them, you might not ever play the one-player minigames. You might only be interested in like the multiplayer ones because you're playing with other people who don't want to play the board map. And even further, a third layer deep, even if you went to the one-player game menu, you might not just happen to notice that there's an extra arrow at the top right of the screen that means, hey, you can scroll to the right. Because there's exactly one page of one-player minigames when you go in to buy them. And the only thing that's different after you've unlocked these minigames is that instead of there being just a left arrow at the top of the screen, there's a left and a right arrow. Otherwise, you'd have to just know that they were there. Okay, these guys are talking about Zola. The aurora droplets were pretty, but these strange things keep happening, and they make me uneasy. Okay, there is new dialogue here. There've been a lot of earthquakes here recently. I want to move somewhere else with my girlfriend. Personally, I'd want to move away because of the cold. Probably not going to get new dialogue in the accessory shop. I didn't remember there being 2 doors to the accessory shop here, though. Are there 2 accessory counters? Surely not. No. Stone shoes and scarf. Yeah, we've seen all this stuff before. Do we need to give these diamond earrings to Shu and Jiro? Oh, that's right. I think we looked at this already. So yes, it does increase the magic defense by 20. But it also, we lose the petrify resistance. Which, might be a worthy trade. Auto reflect might be a strategy for the Blizzard Dragon. That may be something that they're trying to get us to tap into. Oh, there are 2 accessory counters. Oh, antique bookstore. What? Oh, spells. Okay. I was like, yo, antique bookstore. Let me smell them tannins. Okay. The kids are down playing in the square. I have been flying through my Star Wars trilogy of books that I've been reading. I just started the 3rd book of the trilogy a couple days ago, and I'm already like halfway through it. Wow, what is this?
Aurora droplets!
Toripo would be thrilled if he were here. Okay, can I actually pick these up? I can. Sorry, kids. You're mine! It's been a while since I've quoted that Star Fox 64 soundbite. I don't even need to know what these are or if they do anything. Let me smell what them tannins do. They make you feel cozy. There's gotta be... Somebody must have by now figured out a way to make like an old books candle.
It's spring and we should be happy, but there's been lots of earthquakes. But there have been tons of aurora droplets too, which is nice.
Somebody find me an old books candle and link it to me. Okay, is that all of them? It appears so. Okay, you're the one I talked to. I'm collecting aurora droplets so I can make them a present for that girl. You should probably learn her name, buddy.
After the big earthquake, aurora droplets fell from the sky.
What are these earthquakes? Maybe the earthquake is like when Nene's ship sunk into the ground?
I wish more aurora droplets would fall.
So that I can burn books. I don't want it to smell like burning books. I want it to just smell like books. I want it to smell like a half-price books in my house. Sometimes. Another one I could go for is that, like... This is a weird one. So feel free to judge me. But like that, like, pencil shavings classroom smell. Always loved the smell of a pencil sharpener. In a very, like, self-aware, weird kid way. And, like, didn't really tell anyone. Okay, what are Aurora droplets? Not a key item. Kind of sounds like a consumable, right? We have enough for 2 cookies. We can go make 2 more cookies. Oh, here they are. 200 MP and HP. Yo, that's an awesome consumable. I wonder if those will ever replenish at some point. Because that would be amazing if they did. Okay, that was the only thing that we were going to come for and check out. We've decided to move. Aren't there safe villages with no earthquakes?
I'm not taking off my jacket, even if I leave this village.
Ever since that time, I've been too scared to take off my winter clothes. If we go to another village, I'll get laughed at. Okay. New game smell. Oh, that's a good one, yeah. Probably a lot of toxic stuff associated with new game smell, but that is a good one. Like it's probably like glue and plastic. What was I gonna write down? Oh, I know what I was gonna write down. I was gonna write down Aurora droplets next to this little note that I wrote. And we got 10 of them. And then I want to highlight this in pink as well as something that I wrote earlier that I forgot. That right there. Okay. Now we're going to warp to Patches. Just because it's like the closest warp location. A glue and plastic candle? Oh no. Oh, you know what would be another good weird candle to get? Would be petrichor. I bet you there's plenty of petrichor candles. That would be an interesting one. You can just burn glue and plastic. Oh no. Please don't do that, chat. Petrichor sounds like an enemy in an RPG. It could be. Probably is. Okay, I'm pretty sure... Actually, wait. Can we warp to the mecha base? No. Or if we can, we didn't see the warp key yet. Okay, so this thing is actually... like, moving on the map. There it is. Oh no, he's gonna pass me by. There we go. It, like, weirdly runs me over to let me in. So we've already been in here. We've explored, like, the full reaches of this place. But we, ran into a barrier that we couldn't cross that I thought was black, but apparently is white. I have a very strong feeling that this is where we're going to get the black device. Okay. I think the reason why I got this confused is because there is a black barrier chest in here. Yeah, this is a very stank bass song. Yeah, this plays in like most of the big mechanized areas. So we've already explored this whole place. I think there's 3 floors. We've done all the like extensive like, you know, pressing A on everything and all that good stuff. All these little pipes and whatnot. We took our time doing all that the first time we came here, so we should be able to just beeline to new territory. Yeah, it's been a very good soundtrack. There's definitely been, like, a handful of, like, standouts where, like, all the music has been good, but there's been a couple songs where it's like, oh, this song is, like, really good. These are just little, like, nodes or whatever. Yeah, the black chest is in one of these rooms. There it is. Okay. And then this is an elevator that goes up. Go this way. I love that slow nodding emote because it kind of works as like a headbang as well. Now I actually should go this way. Oh, these guys don't... Okay, these guys don't obey the barrier. I forgot about that. I regret my decision. Okay, we'll go around the rest of the way. I was going to say there might be a couple of things that I didn't search that are worth searching, but never mind. If I could auto-win against the larger guys, I would do it, but I'm pretty sure I got them all. You know, if there's like 2 nothings in there that I missed, so be it. If it comes to it, we'll know the first place to look. It's also possible that there's a way to, like, deactivate all this stuff. There it is! So, also interesting that this doesn't show up at the fortune teller. The fortune teller does not recognize this as a white device that is yet to be broken. So maybe she only sees chests. And that 9 count that she gives us is specifically chests, and not any of the, like, doors or barriers that we've found. So I'm going to write this down in the same way that I would the other ones. Actually, let me double check and make sure that I didn't write it down already. Because I feel like I would have. Let's see, Ancient Prison, Pat Chest, it would have been after that. Here's the Mecha Base 1F elevator room chest. But yeah, that's it. I just didn't write it down. I just didn't write it down. And that's why I got confused. In my brain. In my memory. Okay, yeah. So we're going to write it down here. The fortune teller might not count it, but I do. So we'll call this Mecha Base 3F barrier. And it's white. And we got it. But we don't know what's behind it yet. Could be a boss, could be an item, could be both. Chest. Ancient King's necklace. Where is it? Oh, necklace. Huge physical and magical defense boost. Well, it makes sense to give that to Morrow. Because he jumps in front of everything. but he loses a bunch of other stuff because the gravitic necklace is like unbelievably good. Yeah, it doesn't even improve his defense more, actually, so it's totally not worth it. So we'll just give this to, like, the next lowest person, I guess. Shu's magic defense is really low. Maybe we just give it to Kluk, honestly. Yeah, this is probably good. It doesn't improve her magic defense at all, but this level of boost to physical defense is just too good to pass up because she's so far behind everybody else, and she has the least HP. So, that's a good deal. Okay, so you can investigate the little blue circles.
This is... You don't understand.
What, Mark? EXP. EXP. Ooh, another chest. Ancient King's Bracelet. Okay. Making a magical attack restores about 10 MP, but it increases physical attack. It's kind of a weird trade-off. Okay, what about for Morrow? Nope. Zola? No. I mean, I guess that could be worth it, but it's just not that much of an increase over what she's already got. This is honestly an interesting play for Jiro, because he does some magical attacking. So Kluk would lose 10 MP, but she would get 10 MP every time she uses magic. Which is kind of cool. She doesn't really need 100 more points of physical attack, but she benefits from it. And this just adds fire damage to her attacks, which is really not that big of a deal. So I guess we will just give this to Kluk. That's kind of a good trade-off. I'll take it. Okay, and then this place keeps going. Oh, okay, this is the second floor. We're going to the third floor now. So our reward for that barrier is access to 3F. I'm assuming there's probably something good here beyond just chests, but we'll see. Some medals, love to see it. Although we care significantly less about medals now that our job progress is where we want it. So the only thing that we'll be using medals for now is buying the stat up items. And I don't really have like a specific plan for those, and I don't really want to make a specific plan for those, so I'll probably just buy them evenly. And then use them judiciously in a way that makes sense. Okay, so there's 2 doors out of here. That's interesting. So that goes to the 2nd floor. Does this one go to the 4th floor? No. Okay. But we've got 2 doors out of this room. What does that mean? Okay. Let's see where the other one goes. Oh, I see. I see. On the mini-map now. Got it. Okay, we're going to have to pay attention to the mini-map here. The mini-map was actually somewhat useful in this dungeon. Oh, we got alarms on one side and not on the other. Okay. So this is probably going to be pretty similar to the 2nd floor, where there's like an ideal path that avoids all the alarms. How did those security guys know about this place, by the way? We got to keep an eye out for the little pipes jutting out of the wall, because those are examinable. Even the ones that are between alarm things. Alright, this guy we're gonna fight. Because we do want some experience, and we want enemy entries as well. I don't remember if these guys are new or not, but they probably are. Also, the name Black Double Axe is giving me hope that they're going to give me the black device in this dungeon. That's probably a dumb theory, but I'm sticking to it. Zola hits twice with her regular attack, and she has a chance to steal, which is fantastic. Why don't you just scan Kluk for funsies? Attacks with wind when enemy HP are high. Hates Devi Tribe's charge up attack and will react. That's so specific. Well, we won't charge up then, will we? I kind of want to charge up as Shu, because he does AoE, but probably should have just done a regular. He might have died. Yeah, he would have died. What do you know? Yeah, if you haven't watched in a couple of streams, we've picked up some pretty amazing abilities just in the last, like, 3 or so streams of kind of finishing our job path. And we are pretty well kitted out. That Blizzard Dragon, though. Something's got to give for him. We're either going to have to grind like wild, or we're just going to have to see if like a gimmick reflect strategy works. Le Grand Shadow Crystal. Alright, we go this way. This is where the mini-map comes in. Put my barrier back on. Okay, we're only looking for pipes. What's up, Draconics? Would you say you are over-leveled? I really don't know. I feel like no. Oh, this room looks very significant. Okay, so we have like a central room here. Oh, and a cutscene. This guy... Okay. This guy's very device-like, and he is black. Are you going to give me the black device? I'm going to scan you. The Spellcaster. I don't think I'm over-leveled. If anything, I might be under-leveled, but, like, I have farmed enough SP to where, like, my job progress is maybe a little over-leveled. Like, maybe my jobs are over-leveled, but my characters aren't. I don't know. That's kind of how I feel about it. If anything. You dancing fools are my marionettes. The water calls to the masses. What? The water calls to the masses? What does that mean? Steal from him, Zola. Grand Ruby, nice. Let's fully charge an attack. Oh, a little short. Actually, what do we got for support magic? We have so many now. We have all the support spells, finally. There's so many of them. Quick and slow. Statuses. Okay, I don't really care about any of these. What is Curse again? Weakens attacks. That's pretty awesome. Wait, that's just deal physical damage to front target? What does that mean? Is it like trap floor, maybe? That's a weird description. Okay, it said something about water in its description. Does that mean it's going to use water against me? I'm going to hit it with fire. Oh yeah, I can do it twice. I'm a little scared to do it twice. Maybe I should hit it with water as well. Gravity press. That's a very strong attack. Holy crap. Okay, we'll try to get a physical barrier up. He's not going to attack again for a while, apparently, so we'll take that opportunity. I want to do Zephyrus here, but... Okay, we'll have Zola do Zephyr, because she has it. And then let's get, Shieldus. Yeah, let's get Shieldus on everybody. The description's not accurate, it's a translation issue. Okay. Yeah, it's some of the spell descriptions and mostly spell descriptions are very vague and odd. Okay, it takes more damage from fire, which is kind of what we would expect from anything. So we'll just keep using fire. Okay, and then we need Zola to use Zephyr. And then let's charge it as much as we can, but before his turn. Oh, he's dead. Okay. So maybe we just needed to survive that one big attack. It was a pretty big attack. Okay. Now I can explore this room in peace. It didn't have boss music, so I'm inclined to believe that there's more fights here that we're going to have to do against significant enemies. Yo, no worries, Fungi. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. It's good to have you. Have a good. I'll be back tomorrow with more Blue Dragon, if you're around. Every Thursday, Friday, till we beat it. Yeah, take care. EXP. Thank you for Heya. Okay. Let's see, we need a new notes page here. Thank you for silly. So this is Mecha Base 3F. And we'll call this Spellcaster Atrium Room. Every other device has been required. So it's possible that this one, the black one, is too, and we'll have to just backtrack for this stuff. But I feel like it might not be. I feel like it might be the one that's not required. Ooh, 100 experience points. Now we're talking. That helps. Oh, I should also heal. Okay, so we entered from this door, I believe. I'm a little turned around, but I'm pretty sure it was this door that we entered from. I'm also going to stop putting up my barrier until I actually see enemies. Hopefully I don't regret that. There might even be new enemies. Oh, no, I was wrong. Okay. Let's heal. Why did I go to the accessories menu? I don't know. Okay, Zephyra. And Zephyr. And Heala for Morrow, because he's got so much. Okay, these guys I'm definitely bumping. Oh, that released a security lock. Okay, good. Good. We came from this room. See, this is where it really sucks that I can't pull up the full map. To find, like, a really good name for this. I guess this is probably either just west or northwest. Nothing Gaga. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll just call this Western Node. Chest. I don't love that, but it's the best we can do without being able to look at a full-size map. I also still don't really know where I am on the map, which is going to harm my ability to explore the entirety. But we shall prevail. Hi, Nima. It must be warming up outside. I'm starting to get a little warm inside. It was chilly today for a bit. Okay, this is another elevator room. But is it the same elevator room? No, because there's chests. Ancient King's earring. Okay, that's an empirical upgrade for Shu. Physical and magical defense. Mostly magic defense. Which is great because Shu has dismal magic defense. But let's check for Morrow. It's also good for Morrow. And because he jumps in front of every physical attack, I feel like I should give it to him. Even though Shu needs it more. But I've got to lean into my strategy here. We'll find something else for Shu. One gold. Brawler elixir. That's a stat up item. We don't find a lot of those. Okay, now let's check this here. So this goes up to the 4th floor. But we definitely haven't seen all of the 3rd floor yet. Okay, so I think I have a basic mental picture of this map. Now that there won't be a cutscene that I can get pulled into, I can reorient myself. So I think the southern node is the elevator down to the 2nd floor. Hello. Glad I had my barrier on. Bonk. Gravitic earring. Check that out. Whoo! A lot of magic defense, a little bit of agility and HP and MP. This seems like what we're looking for Shu. It's a great upgrade for Jiro as well, but all of these stats, he outclasses Shu. So, I think we give it to Shu to make up the difference. Kluke loses MP on it. But she's otherwise a good candidate, too. Morrow loses defense. Because we just gave him this other thing. And pretty worthwhile for Zola as well. We would love to have a full set of 4 of these right now, actually. But let's give this to Shu. And then maybe we'll give somebody else this Ancient Warrior earring. Or wait, what was he wearing? I thought it was Ancient Warrior. Yeah, it must have been. Okay. So we're good. Okay, so this is the door we came from. And then this should lead me to the southern node. The security lock must have gotten rid of those lasers, too. Any pipes? Any pipes in chat? No pipes. No pipes here. Oh, no, wait. This is... Okay. Yes. So we haven't gone every direction from this room yet. But I think I understand the map now. It's like an hourglass figure 8 kind of shape. So this is the room with the black chest that I just wrote down. Yes. Okay, so this is the northwestern node. Got it. So I think there's 1, possibly 2 hallways that we haven't been through yet. So maybe we didn't get rid of those alarm lasers. Okay, so we wrote down this chest. We understand where that is. That's the central node. Looking for pipes. Okay, no pipes in this hallway. And then we've been here. And then this leads back to the room that has the elevator down to the 2nd floor. And then the door across from here is the one that led to the lasers. So let's see if they're still there. And then whatever room is across from here we haven't seen yet. Okay, so the lasers are still here. So we're just going to deal with it. It's okay, we don't need to fight those guys. Any enemies in here? No? Okay. The alarm doesn't really do anything. It goes away eventually. That emote is so good. Okay. Yeah, despite how it looks, nothing actually happens until you walk through one. I am going to put this on because it protects me from them getting me immediately. Okay, no pipes. Alright, so we're done exploring the 3rd floor. We've seen everything in here, I can confidently say. Now we can go up to 4F. Yeah, whose emote is that? Oh, that's right, I can't open it in that screen. I'll have to look later. Okay, now it's stopped. We're all good. I don't know if it does anything for y'all, but looking at the bottom of the screen and looking at everybody's little character cards, and they all have a different job symbol, really does it for me. Nalvara, that name sounds familiar. I must have seen their streams at some point. Hi, Gobi. Up to the 4th floor. What do we got? First, we got one of these round rooms. Some blue circles to investigate. I really don't understand why these are examinable, but it's my job to do so. Or it's my job to examine them, not my job to understand. Don't know how car drive, only know how drive car. Metals. Hello? Oh, okay. I must have just started at the perfect position. Okay. Only one door out of here. How big is this place? Okay, we got a sentry here guarding the door. Is he like asleep? No, he's not asleep. Alright, we get the drop on him. I get paid to lead, not to read. That's also a good one. Is that a Zap Brannigan? Kind of sounds like a Zap Brannigan. I get paid to lead, not to breed, Leela. No, he would say breed, though. Try to overwhelm these guys. Oh, it's the Arnold guy from The Simpsons. Ah, that also makes sense. Just do regular attacks here. These guys aren't any worry. Do 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 do. I guess the one other thing we could do with metals is to buy assassin hearts and try to get double strike on Shu and Maro as well. To get like really, really unbelievably strong. But I don't know if I want to do that. I'm already worried that I'm trivializing the game too much. The Blizzard Dragon certainly has me thinking a little bit differently. But I think he's more of a gimmick fight than just a super, super hard boss. Prismatic Cyclone Bracelet. What a name. Let's check that out. Adds the cancel effect to physical attacks. That's really cool. That is really cool. So cancel is like dispel. It gets rid of like buffs and stuff. That could be really cool. How does it do for Maro? He loses attack points. He loses 10 attack points. I don't know if it's worth that. Jiro loses 10 agility. Definitely not worth it. Zola? Good attack boost, but loses a magic attack and defense, which is workable, but not great. Ah, the Pooh Bracelet. Adding 1 to every stat. Incredible. We'll just keep that one in the back pocket. Okay, we came through that door, so we're gonna go this way. I'll have to remember that we're going south on the map. No pipes. Oh, barrier up. Shields up. Another security lock released. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's something at the top. More metals. Room is clear, and we're heading south. Pipes. I don't know what I got. Ooh, Vitality Elixir. That's a really high value item to get from something like this. That's another stat up item. Okay, this looks like a big node room. Oh, it's an elevator room. Okay, so there's a 5th floor. Ooh, Gravitic Bracelet. This is very good. Empirical upgrade for Kluk, so we'll give it to her if nobody else wants it. It's actually pretty solid for Morrow, but he doesn't really need the MP. He needs the agility more than anything. But 5 points up or down on attack or defense isn't really that big of a deal for him. Alright, yeah, we'll just give this to Kluk so we don't have to think too hard. Some of those bonuses aren't necessarily optimal for her versus other characters, but just the fact that we don't have to move anything else around makes it convenient. Medals times 1. Max MP plus 1. Whoa. I guess Jiro. Not to read. Neela. Agility plus 1. I guess Morrow. We'll just start supplementing the low stat characters. I don't know. I reserve the right to change my mind on that. Makes HP plus 1. We'll give this to Morrow as well, because the more like HP plus items we can remove from him, and he still has max HP, that's ideal. Ooh, okay, this is the big item right here, the Missile Upgrade Part A. Nice. But there's still more to this dungeon. I'm gonna write that down though. Missile Upgrade A. Oh, top floor, not just 5th floor, top floor. Missile Upgrade A. 5F Mecha Base. So I bet that's the item that's gonna like trigger the yellow star to turn orange here. But it could also be beating the boss that's probably looming around the corner. I love the page emote. It's so good. It's hard to tell when I'm on it if the icon has changed color or not. I don't think it has. Alright, well there's only one door out of here. It doesn't lead to a large room, so maybe it leads to a hallway and a save point and then a large room. I need to fix our Discord emotes in the Backlog Boys Discord. I canceled my Nitro. I was kind of like looking for a good reason to cancel my Nitro already. And then when they had launched this like age verification nonsense campaign, I was like, okay, this is the perfect excuse I need to cancel it. But it like screwed up the emotes in Discord. Like you get oh, what's up, SNES? How you doing? None of your emotes are linked, you think, because you're still on the classic cheap Nitro? Yeah, I had Nitro Classic for a while. And then I like caved and went to the regular Nitro because they basically made Nitro Classic obsolete. In fact, I don't know if you can actually get Nitro Classic anymore. But maybe you can, I guess, if you have it. Oh, it's just a big room with a chest in the middle. Maybe this is the black device, but I bet it's guarded by something. We just hit a checkpoint. Oh, you can't get it new. I see, but you're like grandfathered in and they can't make you cancel it. Interesting. But yeah, like the emotes in our Discord are like It's really dumb. So when I had Nitro, it gives you like a boost that you can use on a server of your choice, and I used it on the Backlog Boys server so that we could have like more emotes. So then canceling my Nitro takes away that boost, which makes sense, but it's really stupid because your emotes that you have uploaded for your server, it looks at them in order, and like, you know, having Nitro allows you to upload more, and all those emotes beyond the limit are still uploaded to the server, but it only takes like the first 50 or whatever and allows them to be used. And there's no way for me to like rearrange them so that I can like choose the 50 that I want. So I have to go in and like delete all of the uploaded emotes and then upload them again in a different order so that I can get the ones that I'd like to have. Because like the ones that I uploaded first are all of like our older, like obscure ones. And then I uploaded like all the new Machu ones once we got them. But now we can't use any of the Machu ones in the server because they're like further down the list. And I just haven't like felt like doing that, which is really annoying. I'm stalling here because it's time for an ad break, and I think we're going to fight a boss. So I'm going to go ahead and run it now. Please vote in that Sunday point-and-click game poll in the Discord if you haven't already. That's closing at the end of the stream tomorrow. We're going to check in with our Mario Party if you're not behind the ads. I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for being here.
Ready? Go!
Alright, I'm back. The ad timer's finally resynced, which is fantastic. I get a notification from Seribot and from OBS, which I guess is like a Twitch alert technically, for like when the ads are gonna start, and then like when they've started and how much time is left before they're over. And they were desynced for a while. And so I would inevitably like wait a little bit longer than I probably needed to. Because I would wait for both timers to tick down. Whew. Oh, man. I just ate a cookies and cream Kit Kat. And they're so sweet. White chocolate is nuts. Okay, we didn't get a save point before this boss. And I'm a little nervous. But I also don't really want to backtrack all the way out here and save. So, YOLO. Oh, it's this guy, but gold. Okay, I wish I remembered literally anything about this guy. I remember that we beat him on the first try, but I don't remember anything else. Gold Scything Skull Spider. He's literally just the same name, but with gold in front. That's so funny. Little self-awareness of the... Ooh, we stole ballet shoes? That is an incredible steal. That's the item that gives us status resistance across the board. Let's do Trap Flora. Or Trap Florus. Fully charge and attack. We'll do 2 fully charged Flaris. Ah, okay. Not quite fully charged, but close to it. We're gonna hit this thing so hard. Yo, what's up, Chris? How are you? Welcome in. His weird hanging ball beneath his body is really uncomfy. I love the jingle jangle of money that we get every time we attack him. Kluk has had that accessory for like most of the game, feels like. I'm really happy that we stole those ballet shoes. That was huge. Alright, that's a decent attack. Oh, and he pulled the back row people to the front row. I do not remember it doing that before. That is interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and move Jiro back. Ear Chopper, what does that do? Oh, he looks like he's preparing to counter. So I'm gonna not attack him for a second. Let's do a Zephyr. He might just be charging something that he's gonna do next turn, but he also looks like he's ready to, like, riposte. Let's see, can I charge my attack to go off after him? Yes. So we'll do that. And then I'll go ahead and move Kluk back. And we'll fully charge Morrow. Let's see what he does here. Okay, I think... Oh, it's an instant death thing. Okay. So once again, a good reason why we want to get status immunity on Morrow. We can do an item revive here with our double item. Phoenix Talon... Ultra Medicine. It's really nice that the revive is 50% HP. Okay, so there's probably nothing we can do to mitigate that other than having resistance to instant death, which we do have one accessory for. But at the very least, we know that we can keep attacking him when he's in that state. I guess there's a chance that he counters with instant death instead of doing it on a chosen target, but that's not a big deal. And we're also doing a ton of damage to him, so... Okay, there's the back row thing again. That kind of sucks. But it doesn't break charge, which is very important. If there was anything in this game that broke charge, I think it would be game-breaking. So it's a very good thing that that's not a thing. As far as I know. Kluk is so powerful. Full charge. We'll do a Zephyr here. Maybe he'll waste this turn charging the instant death thing again? No, just a regular attack. It would be preferable if he just didn't do that again, but we'll play around it if he gives us the opportunity. And since we know Morrow jumps in front of it, we could actually have... I think Jiro has a spell that protects from it. Yeah. So we could just cast this on Morrow. Or everyone. And then nobody should take instant death. It might wear off over time, but... I'm going to forego moving them back again because I feel like we're almost done with this battle. Not too far. I'm going to skip doing another Zephyr. We're going to stay on the attack. It's wild how little damage Morrow takes. Taking less than 100 damage from that. Everybody else took almost 200. There he goes. I had a feeling. Huge steal on the ballet shoes as well. Goodbye, Toy Story thing. Ooh, 13 SP. Nice. Here you go, Zola. You're Berry Mage now. Wow. Okay, let's heal again, just in case. Zephyr. That's good. Alright, I have a strong feeling that this chest has the black device in it, or maybe another ship part. Also, I'm slightly upset because I messed up the formatting of something in my notes, and I'm going to have to do it again. And waste a line. Who am I giving SP to? Kluk. Kluk is getting SP. This is the beginning. Those lyrics are so goofy. Like, imagine how bad those lyrics would be with a bad vocal. Experience is going to Kluk. Kluk is further behind than Zola. Also, Kluk is our most powerful attacker in pretty much any situation, so we want her stats to go as high as possible. Morrow is our all-around defender. Happy Morrow Day, by the way, 2 days ago. So really, we don't need to worry about anybody else's like HP or stats at all. Obviously, attack on anybody is good, but... Okay, what is this thing? Also, are these little purple things examinable? No. What is it? What is it? What is it? Renew ring. Is that like a rebirth ring? I bet it is. Oh, no, it's not. Just a really, really good ring. Holy crap. Mostly magic attack and MP, but a little bit of everything. 25 agility is nothing to sneeze at either. Is this where we finally drop Jiro's ring? No. We can't do it, right? I mean, it's so much better. It's so much better, but the cannon. Think of the cannon. Oh, God, this is so good for her. She needs the HP. Like 90 MP is like... Yeah, Jiro right now. Just watching her, like, hesitantly take it off, knowing he's looking. I think we have to. I think we have to do this. Jiro would understand, right? Let's look at everybody else with it. I mean, it's going to be good for just about anybody. But since it primarily focuses on magic attack and MP, like, she's really the best character to benefit from that. Like, it's an empirical upgrade for Zola, but I don't know. Maybe we do give it to Zola, actually. Because she definitely doesn't seem interested in King Jabral. So it feels less painful to take his ring off. She hasn't said a word about him since we've left. I guess we don't really know that that Kluk reciprocates either. And they're just children, so it really can't be that serious, right? I think for the sake of, like, being as much of a gamer as possible, we give this ring to Kluk. Call it rage bait if you want. There, it's done. Okay. So we can just warp out of here. Right? Yeah, we're done here. I'm curious, though... I don't really know what disabling those security barriers did. Like, maybe we just had to do that in order to get up here. I'm curious to see if the thing is still moving around on the world map. So I'm going to warp back to Peches. Oh, Smashy, was that a link? Links are, like, mega blocked. There's like 3 layers of protection against links in my chat. In a very, like, unnecessary way. Is this the N? No, this is the N. Oh yeah, I need to rewrite the thing in my notes before I forget. Let's do that now. Okay, so my formatting, I gotta revisit my formatting here because I messed it up. Location, enemy, item, chest, steal, reward. Okay. So, location, mecha base. Enemy was gold. What was it? Scything Skull Spider? He's got to be a Mecha Robo, right? Yeah, Scything Skull Spider. Kind of Digimon coded. Scything Skull Spider. And then we got the Missile Upgrade A. In a chest. And we highlight it in orange. There we go. Oh, you put it in Discord. Okay, thank you. Is this something that I need to look at right now, Smashy? Or is it just like a funny for later? If it is something you want me to look at now, I will look at it. Unless it's like, you know, a 20-minute video. Oh, it's a stream clip? I see. The cry clip, okay. Somebody must be in front of the house. Puppies are losing it down there. Sometimes people will like be walking their dog, and then somebody else will be walking, and they like know that person, and so they'll like stop and talk to them, but it'll be in front of our house. And so the dogs will just be going crazy for a while, and it's like they just don't care, or assume that we don't care. Okay. Where was that? That was... Okay, yeah, and it is orange now. That was the one over there. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to the one at Jabral. We're going to warp straight to the C Cube, which is a wild name. This one is wild because it's just here, like, unceremoniously, and we don't know anything about it. Like, King Jabral doesn't say anything about it if we go talk to him. It's just here. But it seems extremely significant. Okay, is this actually the slot that we're on? Slot 2? Yeah. Yeah, the Disc 3 overworld music in FF9 has the same vocal sample in quarter notes, specifically. Where's my red marker? Oh, right there. C Cube. So let's see if this is like a full-blown dungeon or just like a couple of rooms and a boss. Mecha Base was a full-blown dungeon. And the upper Mecha Base seems like it probably will be too. Oh, this is cool. We have this kind of like Bioshocky moment. Look at that big old shark. Ooh, that's spooky, actually. I hate that. Are these examinable? They are. Okay. Huh. I need to add that as an alert. I'm writing that down right now. That's one of my favorite movie clips of all time. That's probably in my ideas doc somewhere, but it's like kind of lost to time in my brain. I can make that tonight. That would make me very happy. I don't know how y'all will effectively use that, but most of the alerts are used nonsensically and non sequitur anyway, which is totally fine by me. Okay, we gotta start paying attention to the minimap again here. Oh, I like these paths that don't have walls, though. Less things for me to examine. Alright, we always start left. That's always my inclination. Despite the ocean fear, this is a very cool idea. We won't know until we know what it is. Exactly. It's one of those things where it's like a funny movie clip that most people could probably recognize why it's funny, but very few people probably think it's as funny as I do. Oh, this is a new enemy. Okay. It's a palette swap. Oh, it's a palette swap. That would be such a funny alert to make. Like, try to copy the Pokemon Stadium announcer that's, like, surprisedly reacting to a Pokemon coming out where he's like, oh, it's Marowak. But instead he's just saying, oh, it's a palette swap. That would be hard to make. How would I make that? Well, these guys are super weak. Yeah, they only have like 250. That would be a little more difficult to make. That I probably can't make tonight. Or maybe at all. I also have a lot of things to do right now that I can't really justify making stream alerts as much as I want to procrastinate the other things and do that instead. Okay, this is a dead end. Great, love it. It won't open. Maybe there's a mechanism somewhere that will open this door. Okay. It's just locked. I like how Jiro and Kluk's little cards down there still like blink to show that they're... Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought they were blinking to show when their MP would be going up, even though it was already full, but it wasn't actually full. It was just so close to full that you couldn't tell. One medals. It won't open. Okay, same thing. So both horizontal paths, left and right, are locked. It's weird, like, it's supposed to look like the ocean, but it kind of looks like there's a wall of, like, rock very near outside the water, but I don't think it's supposed to look like that. I think it's supposed to just look like endless water. Endless Ocean, shout out. Anybody ever play Endless Ocean? Like a scuba diving Wii game? Oh, I thought that was like a massive creature, and it actually really scared me. Gobi, what are you doing in there? Oh, this is different. A chest. Really? Wait, hold on. Owned. I was gonna say, we fought that guy before. We're not gonna get bamboozled by you. These might be new, though. Yeah. The Aqua Roamer. Sure, we'll fight them both. They're kind of like a palette swap of the Mistwalker. But maybe they don't do the same annoying thing that they do. These guys usually have really low HP. Whew! Zola hits some things really, really hard. Yeah, no big deal. Slapped into oblivion. Let Shu attack everybody. for funsies. Clute can steal. Oh, not bad, we got something. How convenient. Oh, I finally figured out how to, like, really, really lock down my camera. I realized it wasn't the stand's fault. And I'm really glad I took the time to do that. I think I might adjust the position just a little bit, though. I feel like I need to move this way just a little bit more. It still kind of, like, weirdly has this illusion that I'm, like, turned this way, away from you, because this shoulder is in front of the capture, and then this one is, like, behind the frame of the stream. I'm not actually turned this way, but it, like, gives the illusion that I am. There's not anything I can do about that. Oh, what are you? Are you new? No, you're not. But killing you spawned a chest. That's really funny. This must be a key. Key to layer 1. Looks like a key for this layer. Maybe we could use this key to open doors we couldn't open before. Woo! Good thing we got you around, Jiro. For all that smart boy thinking. Yeah, because also, like, I think the main thing I want is my head should be centered between this line and the edge of the screen. So I need to be, like, right here. I'm sure nobody cares about this stuff except for me, but I'm very particular about it. Oh. Try to bamboozle me? I don't think so. SP plus 4. Wow. I'm assuming both of these doors are going to open on both sides, but we'll see. But yeah, using this barrier might actually, like, be catching up with us at the end game here, because we're getting a ton of SP but no EXP. Shoo, let's try using the key to layer 1. Okay, use the key to layer 1. Next time on Blue Dragon, will the party use the key to layer 1? Okay, that's an elevator. Let's go check the other one and see if it's like a chest. How do I get my arm in front of the couch and behind the game? It's a very good virtual green screen plugin. So, something that has existed for a while. They got really popular during the pandemic on, like, Zoom and stuff for people working to, like, blur out their backgrounds or just remove their backgrounds. But I think what I hadn't noticed is how much better they've gotten. Like, when they first came around, I immediately downloaded one and kind of messed around with it in OBS, and I was like, this is, like, almost cool. But there was, like, artifacts everywhere and all kinds of other problems. But apparently they've gotten really, really good. Oh, this is also an elevator. Okay, so the question now is, will this lead to 2 different areas of another floor? Like, I'm assuming this is going to lead me to layer 2. But maybe... Or that they're both going to lead me to layer 2, but maybe not. So we'll just have to remember that I took the left path here. But yeah, I don't remember what made me do it, but I just, like, tried it again on a whim, and I was like, whoa, this is sick. I don't think so, buddy. Nice try. It's like an incredibly early game, low-level enemy for them to use for that, which is kind of funny. What was the Endless Dreams orange wedge? You mean, what was it before it was Endless Dreams? Or what is it going to be? I haven't decided what it's going to be yet. Or do you just mean, like, what does it do? Because you've never seen it before. That's probably what you mean. Okay, we have 2 different paths here. We came from the west path. Let's go down first. The Endless Dreams wedge would have me pull the Endless Dreams book down, which is Mark Griffin's self-published autobiography. And the person who landed on it would pick a random number, and then I would read that page of the book. And it's just like an absurd, hilarious little book filled with like, you know, things that Mark Griffin perceives to be nuggets of wisdom, but are just kind of like trite, little details. And, like, it's a fun little segment. And it's, like, a fun little... It's, like, a good opportunity to, like, explain to people what the heck Mark Griffin is all about and, like, what Bullet Ball is. And, like, expose people to the meme if they haven't seen it before. But it's just not high value enough, I think, for people to, like, get excited when they land on it. You know? I would hope that people could be, like, excited when they land on a certain thing. Like, oh, yes, I get to be the Discord despot now. Cool. Or like, oh, cool, I get to pick a color for art time. Like, obviously not every single one is going to excite everybody. But I just think Endless Dreams is a little too niche. It's a little too, like, deep cut. And, like, kind of expects you to be, like, a quote-unquote old head in this community. Whereas if you're, like, a brand new person, there's going to, like, be a lot of explanation coming with that. Another treasure chest appeared. It looks like a treasure chest appears when we defeat all the Kellalon defenders. Except for that one who hasn't completely disappeared yet. Key to Layer 2! Another key. Maybe the Kellalon defenders are hiding the keys. Okay. Also, the last time that we, the last time we fought a big horde of Kellalon, we encountered a moody dragon. Which is how we got one of the dragon fangs. So wondering if we'll see a dragon in here. But yeah, also just like, with the nature of how the orange wedges work specifically, it just doesn't feel high value enough, even if somebody, like, is in the know. The Tech Crusher Bracelet. Let's see what we got here. May instantly destroy a machine. 175 attack. Wow. There's a lot of these, like, instant death based on enemy type items. It's a cool idea. I don't think anybody's going to take this, though. Yeah, like, Morrow is using one of these, and this one has the same power as the Magic Life one. Living Magical Monster. So, I guess we could just, like, swap these depending on, like, what types of enemies we're encountering. But, like, this isn't going to work against a boss. It's only going to work against regular enemies. And most regular enemies, we're just going to kill with this barrier anyways. Unless we're fighting them for the first time. So... I think we're mostly interested in it for the attack. Okay, there's a lot of this floor that we haven't explored yet. And we also don't know... Oh, hello. You weren't here before. You're also new. The Jelly Jolt. Oh, and some little poo crabs. They might be new as well. Let's scan... Can I scan both of them? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Coconut crab poo uses an abnormally potent poison. Cure it quick or you'll be in trouble. Oh. That's not good. Alright, they don't have much health. Let's try water on this back row. They might absorb it. They look very watery. But we'll see. It's the only thing that hits a row. Also, the fact that her double cast doesn't limit her to one type of magic is really cool. Yeah, that destroyed them. We could use a black spell and a support spell in the same turn, or two of each. That's really cool. That's so powerful. Because, like, double black is one thing, but double cast is another. Okay. I actually don't know which path we took when we were here the last time. I think we came from that way, but we can use these to guide our way. Okay, we haven't been this way yet. What I'm hoping is that the other warp panel on layer 1 that we didn't take also leads to this layer 2, just in a different place, and not a completely different place. Oh god, yeah, we don't want sepsis, Smashy. No, 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 no. You're not new, are you? We have fought you before. You're just too big to be hit with the barrier. But we've fought these guys on the overworld. They're nothing.
You're nothing!
We go way back with that one. Let's just hit him with fire. Try to make this quick. Oh, right. Sure, why not? We'll hit him with 2. He doesn't stand a chance. The lag, the real enemy. I guess they do have a lot of health. Or maybe this one is different, I don't know. Scan you. Often uses earthquakes when low on HP. Great. Well, I guess we'll know when he's low health. Unless he just dies to this. Nope. He's very resistant to physical. Okay, he's low health. How much is this gonna do? That's not too bad. Steel? Zephyr. Just to top off, we don't really need it. Probably should just do double Flaris again, just to make sure he dies. I don't think we're missing out on a good steal here, so let's just do it. This is probably mega overkill. Oh, or he's just gonna die to this. That's actually fine, because then Kaluk saves her MP, even though we restore it as we walk. Still a boon. Based on that guy's positioning, though, blocking that door, I don't think this is going to lead me to a warp pad that goes back down. Okay, key to layer 2. And the worst thing, like, these don't tell you if you're going up or down. You know, they don't tell you if you're going to layer 1 or layer 3. It just says, use the warp device. So, I'm not sure what to think about that. If I pause, Ah, okay, we can cheese it a little bit. It'll tell me what level I'm on in the menu. So let's hit this really quick. Oh, it also says when we land up here. Okay. Fair enough. I'm going to open this to mark my position. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. So, I'm going to go back down. Should you take it to the bridge? We can't find the bridge. I want to go back to the other warp panel and see if it leads somewhere that I haven't been to. I don't think we have seen all of level 2 yet. I think one of these paths is still new. Let's see. Yeah, we've been this way. Have we been this way? We have been this way. Should you hit me 3 times? Bow, bow, bow. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Because I couldn't tell if this one path was a dead end or not. So let me check that really quick. Okay, no, this is not a dead end. But I'm pretty sure that this is where we came from. Are these doors different? Oh, and we haven't been one of these paths too. Okay, so I think this is interconnected. I think this is going to lead around to that other path. And it looks like we've been this way as well. Oh no, this is a dead end. Okay. Okay, so does this go up or down? This goes down. Okay, so let's go back across to the other warp panel and see if it takes us to layer 2. And then we need to see if it's a separate part of layer 2 that we can't otherwise reach. Or if it leads us somewhere different. Is this the exact same stretch of level 2? That makes no sense. Yeah, I think this is the exact same. That's so weird. Oh, this is new. Okay, never mind. I think this is a different part. I don't think it's disconnected from the rest of layer 2, but I don't think we've been in this room over here. Yeah, because this is a dead end. And this is going to be another warp that takes us to layer 3, probably. But that door wasn't locked. So that's really strange. Wait. Level 2. Hold on. Level 2. Okay. So there's 2 warp panels on layer 1 that both lead you to layer 2, just in different locations. And then there's 2 teleporters on warp level 2, or on layer 2, that go back to layer 1. And then there's 2 more, but instead of following the pattern and both of them going up to layer 3, one warps to a different location of layer 2. Oh, on the icon, on the map here, hold on. There is an arrow on this little warp device on the map, but it's pointing to the left. I was hoping it might be an up or a down arrow to indicate its direction, but it's pointing what looks like to the left. And this is the one that takes me back to 1. Yeah, and then this arrow is pointing to the right. Okay, so maybe arrows that point to the right cause the number to go up, and left means down. That's so odd and doesn't make sense. Maybe they thought this mini-map was going to be rotated 90 degrees. Okay, so we need to find another panel that points to the right. Let me go across to this other one that doesn't change floors and see what the minimap looks like. I didn't notice these icons before. This one has no icon whatsoever. Okay, so it's like a false teleporter, even though it does actually take you somewhere. That's kind of annoying. Like, why bother marking them at all if it's going to be this vague and unhelpful? But I guess I'll use whatever it gives me. Okay, I need to go to the left here again because I'm not certain that I have explored this entire path. We know that we've been through this hallway. We've opened that chest. We've been in here. And this is another teleporter, which I swear we've ridden. I'm pretty sure this is one of the ones that goes to floor 3. No, it goes back to level 2. Okay, so maybe there's 2 panels on layer 2 that don't go up or down? Or I just got turned around and that's the same one that just kind of warps you across. Maybe those are just the 2 connected points of that warp. So now we need to go straight at this next node. Boy, this would be a good dungeon to map out. If the 3rd floor ends up not being, like, the top floor, I may go back and map this out tomorrow. It would be fairly easy since it's, like, angular. I could just make these circular rooms square on a piece of graph paper. That wouldn't be any issue. And this is the one that takes me up to layer 3. Oh, and this one does have an up arrow. Weird. Is it trying to tell me which way to go? Oh, this is a black barrier. Okay. Well, let's write that down. C cube. 3F. West from warp barrier. Black. Okay, well that punches a hole in the idea of there being a black device here. I really thought we were going to get it in Mecha Base. Let's go this way next. This is a dead end. Oh, more Kellelons. That's good. We want to see these guys. Seems like there's one more each time we find a mob. There's like 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. I think is what's going on. Key to layer 3. Okay. Yeah, also every time we find one, there's like a key, I guess. Maybe not every time, because I feel like we found more than 3 mobs. Alright, now we're going to go this way. That door wasn't locked. We got an ice giant down here guarding this door. I'm picking up a lot of nothings today. But we don't get a milestone until 1800. I bet we've crossed 1600. Or we're very close to it, but we definitely are nowhere near 1800. Because we had 15 when we talked to Nothing Man earlier today. And I bet we've picked up another 93 since then. There you go, Kluke. You're gonna throw axes at me like you do in the overworld? Oh my god, this guy's... He threw an axe at me and made me barrier that guy. That's so funny. Yeah, these guys are really annoying. They throw axes at you and it does damage. And it, like, knocks you back. And it's really hard to get to them. Okay, double Flaris for you. Wow, for free, I guess. That was a little too far. Regular attack from Zola. Grand Sapphire, nice. So these guys have about... I don't know, 2,500? Something like that. Oh man, we did way more damage to him than the last one. Good job, Kluke. I'm not sure how we got that defense down. Maybe it's just a random chance. Or maybe that was a different enemy. Thought it was the same enemy. Alright, here's the key door. Oh, okay. Layer 3 is way smaller than Layer 2. Not sure what to make of that. Deepest area. Okay, so this bodes well that this is the bottom. Layer 4 is bottom layer. Okay, that's a regular room. A regular hallway, I should say. I'm going to trust these arrows on the ground, though. Oh, there's another black barrier. Huh. Okay. Well, that makes that easy enough. C cube. 4F. West from warp. Very consistent. Okay, what's this way? Besides 4 more little examinable objects. Okay, it's not a dead end. Man, we're gonna go ballistic when we finally find that black device. I don't think so. Let's go this way first. And then if this room isn't a dead end, I will backtrack to see if the other one is. Magic defense +1. That's going to Shu. His magic defense is dismal. Looks like this is a dead end, though. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Let's go back this way and see if the other one is. If one of these is, like, way shorter than the other, we'll do that one first. Oh, I can already tell it's not. That one leads to multiple paths. Okay, well, let me go ahead and explore this hallway, and then I'll go back. I'm kind of pushing it here on time. I should be ending right now. I was kind of hoping that we might see a save point. I think we're pretty close to a comfortable spot where we can end. Either we'll sense a boss and I can warp back to the beginning of the dungeon and save, or they'll give us one. But I feel like we're pretty close here. If this is the bottom floor, I can finish exploring this floor. And then we'll pick up tomorrow. But we're going to get hit with an ad, and it's not giving me any snoozes, so... Imagine starting in this area for next time. Yeah, wouldn't that be crazy, dude? Whoa. Wild. What if we, like, started here tomorrow at, like, around the same time? That'd be pretty wild, huh? You dare me? Dude, you dare me? Remember those days? There's something that you, like, really want to do already, but you try to, like, goad your friend into daring you to do it, and they won't do it because they can tell that you already want to do it. Dude, you dare me? Wait, where's the chest? We took out all the Kellolons, but no chest. Hello? Hello, Lon? Oh, there's one. He ran away. Oh, that's sneaky. You dare me to go talk to her? Like, you wouldn't ask that if you didn't already have the confidence to do so. Right? Or at least I wouldn't. Like, that bluff's gonna get called every time. You dare me to eat this whole pizza right now? Dude, you dare me? You've already eaten like 3/4 of it. I think we already had that scroll, so we just got an extra copy there. One to never open. One to resell on eBay. God, a whole pizza sounds so good right now. We got pizza on Sunday after the stream, just like on a whim, and it slapped. It hit so good. And I still stand by my claim that out of the regular delivery chains, nobody outpizzas the Hut. Alright, these guys are new. Let's fight one and then we'll barrier the rest. Because I'm trying to end on time. Oh, these are both new enemies, actually. I'm gonna scan the guy in back. Wandering Reflection. Looks very ominous. I think we've seen another enemy like this that was a different color. Skilled in magic, controlling space and time, can reflect magic on the caster. Okay, well, we won't use magic on it. And then, Jiro, I'm going to have you scan the guy in the front. Alright, we're about to get hit with the ad, folks. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry. Triple threat thief that puts you to sleep, robs you, and slips away. Wow. Well, we got to do something about that. Alright, they don't have very much HP. Let's try mow down, actually. Who's the one that has long range? I think Zola is the one that has long range. That's another assassin ability we might go for. There's the ad. Alright, cool. Those guys are gone. What are you doing? What are you gonna, like, cast reflect on yourself? Or you're gonna raise your speed? Okay, congrats. Increase the speed with which you die. Got him. Ooh, and we got a steal right at the end. Nice. I'd love to know if it's possible to steal 2 items. Or, like, if your first attack doesn't... I would assume that if the first attack doesn't go, the second one... Or if the first attack doesn't steal, it rolls again to see if the second one does. That seems reasonable to me. Okay, the iframes saved us there. But it'd be really interesting to know if it's possible to steal 2 times. Okay, I'm pretty sure we came from this way. But I got disoriented by the battle here, so I need to check. Yes, we came from this way. Alright. So we have a left and a right. We're going to do the same thing we did last time, where we check. Do you dare me to steal 2 items from this enemy right now? Dude, do you dare me? God, that takes me back to such a specific... For me, it feels very, like, early teen years. When you're, like... You're gaining like a little bit of self-confidence, but you're still very, very desperate for like the validation of those around you, and you're like hyper competitive about everything. And I guess also like you've been friends with a core group of friends long enough to develop like that kind of rapport with them that you wouldn't have from maybe friends that you haven't known as long because you're still like middle school age. Okay, I was just making sure none of them like got away. So the other path led to a split path, and this one only has 1, so I'm gonna follow it. (12 to 14 years old. Yeah, that's kind of the time period that it reminds me of. It wasn't necessarily something that I did a ton of, but that's like the time period when I remember hearing, "Do you dare me?" You know, like the double dog and the triple dog dare is kind of like middle school age. And then "Do you dare me?" is like the tweenager follow-up. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Alright, finally a dead end. More Kellalon! We went the right way first. God, that's so satisfying to just run through a huge mob of enemies and they all just die. With my Zorb. The Deep Sea Key! It's not the key to Layer 4. God, I hope there's a save point at the bottom of this if there's a bomb. Or a bomb? A boss. It wouldn't be that bad to retraverse all the way through here. Layer 2 is the only one that really sucks. It's really easy for me to get turned around on Layer 2. Layer 3 is like 3 rooms. And then this one is fairly well organized, at least so far. Okay, I think we go this way? No. This way. I'm not confident. Yeah, it's this way. And then both of these are new paths. Oh, and we needed the key right here, so we really made the right choice. Okay, we've got an enemy guarding that door on this loser. Let's go this way first, then. Jiro's up to 800 HP. That's nice. It's exciting. Shu cresting 700. Kluk and Zola trailing. Oh, they can still paralyze me. That's kind of funny. Can you imagine how long that would take to fight all of them manually versus how long that just took? Like, even if we had done like the most efficient way possible, like a multi-wave battle, and like our strongest attacks fast and hard right off the bat. Oh, more Kellolons. Well, what are we going to get in here? Oh, a couple of them got away. Oh, a bunch of them got away, actually. I probably would have taken at least like 4 minutes. Got him. It's really nice that you get the confirmation of the chest to know that you got them all. Otherwise, it's pretty ambiguous. Infinity Ring. What'd that do? Making a magic attack restores about 30 HP. 200 magic attack. Okay, I think this is just a straight upgraded version of the other one. Wait, who's wearing that? Only Zola can wear this. Did we not end up equipping that one? Oh, I guess we didn't. I thought we gave that to somebody. I would swear that Kluk used a spell and got 10 MP back. Maybe that was what she was wearing before this? Or wait, no, she was wearing Jiro's ring, so that's not possible. What the heck am I thinking of? I know I'm not imagining that. We got it earlier today. This one. The Ancient King's Ring. I swear Kluk was wearing this and we used it. I don't know. Maybe there's another Ancient King's something. And she was wearing that, and now she's not wearing it anymore. Okay. It was the Ancient King's bracelet. I'm not losing my mind. Okay. But this one is a ring. It was a bracelet. Wait, I thought it was... Where is it? Infinity Ring. Okay. So, this barely makes her magic attack go higher than it already is, and she loses a bunch of other stuff. So, really the only other candidate is Zola, and all these other benefits she gets from Jabral's ring just doesn't make it worth it, especially for her being like the off magic user. So I think this item is actually just going to sit in the inventory. Like, even if we looked at just the other bonuses, like for Shu, 10 attack points and 20 agility is nice, but losing like 80 HP is not. Jiro's got the same thing on, so... I mean, I guess he benefits from the magic attack, especially since that might increase his healing potency, but still the HP loss is not really worth it. This ring is hard to beat. Maro doesn't need magic attack or MP. Well, actually, MP is good for him because it's just extra HP. So I guess there is a world. There is a world where he takes this. We'll revisit that some other time when I have more time to think about it. I'm trying to get off here. I'm already 10 minutes into extra innings. Oh, just a casual 1,000 gold in that little vent. Okay. 100 EXP. What is happening here? Oh, this is the other side of that black barrier. Interesting. Interesting. So we can get here. We just can't... We have to, like, go around. That's really bizarre. It doesn't really seem like that would be a worthy shortcut if you somehow had the black device already and came here. It also sucks that my completionist brain is going to tell me that I still need to come back here and remove that, even though it's not going to gain me anything. Okay. Only one more path left. And we can get out of here. This guy. Okay, cool. Managed to stop him before he threw his first axe. Hit him hard with the double Flaris. You can just slap him, Jiro, even though it's not going to do anything. 17. Whew, we haven't seen damage that low since... The damage I've not seen since... Oh wait, no, that's a Vader line. I love how, like, obviously ambiguous that line is. Like, they clearly didn't know what Vader was going to be referencing there, so they had to just make it ambiguous. Like, clearly George Lucas hadn't even thought of what that was going to be yet, kind of thing. Really, really laying some groundwork for later there, George. It's the scene where, like, Vader first senses Obi-Wan's presence on the Death Star. And he says, like, oh, I feel a disturbance in the Force, or I sense a presence. And then he says, a presence I've not felt since... And he, like, trails off in, like, a really awkward way. And it's like, what... Like, if we try to fill in the blank there retroactively, like, what is he talking about? Since I got my legs cut off on Mustafar and became an android? Oh, this looks like a boss. This looks like a boss room. Okay. That shark is terrifying. I hate that. There's like a megalodon swimming out here. There's no save point, but also we weren't given a checkpoint, so maybe this isn't a boss. I'm tempted to just warp down to the entrance and save, and then I could, like, retraverse here, like, before stream if I have time, and then we could start, like, right here. There's a small chance that it's not a boss, and we just, like, grab something and leave, and I could save. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna warp down to the beginning of this dungeon. It's not that big of a deal. It won't be that big of a deal to retraverse, because we'll still have all the key items. You know, we'll pick up some more SP. I'll try to do it before stream if I have time. Also, we've crossed 90 hours in this game. That's nuts. Super, super nuts. We'll be back tomorrow with more. I got to get out of here because it's extra innings. I'm supposed to stop at 8, and it's 8:15. I got to get to some responsibilities. So let's call this... Let's see, we're in slot 3. Make sure we actually save. That would be a disaster. This is C cube. Uh, 1F. All floors clear. Pre-top. We'll call it. All right, so tomorrow is Friday the 13th, our second month in a row of Friday the 13th. a very cool phenomenon that only happens when a Friday the 13th falls in a non-leap year February. Here's your fun fact for the day. And it will be day 22 with this game. We have crossed the 21 VOD barrier, which pretty much always spells end game for these RPG playthroughs. But we're just going to keep doing the same thing we did today. End game roundup. I feel like we're getting really, really close here. We're funneling super hardcore and like running out of things to do. I feel like the black device is bound to turn up. Also, look how much money we have gotten today. Holy crap. We started today with 100K, and then we spent like 10K, and now we're up to 210. I don't know how that happened. Oh, it's the accessory. It's that king's crown that we got. Oh my gosh. Well, we are rolling in it. I have a very strong feeling that we're going to need it at the end. There's going to be something. We're going to come across something that costs like $1 billion. Anyways, thank you for hanging out with me today. I don't have time to do a long sign-off here, but if you're in the Discord and you haven't voted for a new Sunday point-and-click game yet, make sure you've done that. Go into the polls channel, add a react. There's 3 really cool games in there. Mind the Discord despot. If you don't know what that means, ask your neighbor or me. Tomorrow will be our first day of Mario Party 3 during ads. Excited about that. And let me find somewhere for us to go. Oh, Doc is on at night. What the heck? That's cool. All right, well, let's raid Leandra. Usually Leandra only streams on, like, weekends at, like, normie early in the morning hours. And I like lurking in those streams when I'm, like, waking up and feeding the little guy and getting breakfast and whatnot. But I almost never see her streaming in the evening. So this is a treat. She is playing Illusion of Gaia, Super Nintendo action RPG from the Blazer trilogy. I know very little about this game, but I do own it and would like to play it someday. She looks like she's fighting some big wild boss that looks kind of endgamey, so I guess if you need to dodge spoilers, run away now. But hang out for the raid otherwise if you can. Give Leandra a follow. She's very nice. She's very silly. Big fan. And I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, for more Blue Dragon. But if not, I'll be back on Tuesday with more Pokemon Coliseum. And we're getting dangerously close to another Sunday sub-goal bonus stream, which would be great since we're picking a new game. That coincides well. That's all I got for you for now. If you think of any cool ideas for the prize wheel that you want to float, post them in Discord. Filler arc coming up after we beat Blue Dragon. Will it be Pokemon? Will it be Zelda? Stay tuned to find out. Alright, see y'all later. Let's go say hi to Doc.